Hey, everybody. How y'all doing today? Absolutely stoked to be here for some cozy ladder action today. How's it going, Ivy Blade? 039, Chicken Man Phil, 64 Ninja. Matt Warbuckle learning about them barbicans. How's it going, Samson Jamson? Sly Flesh, hello. How's it going, Boba Face Roll? Hey, Adrelore. Congrats, by the way, on Ascension 20 to the Chicken Man. Not so chicken anymore, is he? Best of luck with your Ascension 20 Ironclad attempts, whenever you may make them, and with your continued climb with the other characters. Always cool to see people joining the A20 club in chat. Morning, Petunia Panthyron. How's it going, Epona? Zizzy Vivification. Hello, Disphere. Everyone and Storm, hello. How's it going, Chrono? A little bird told me that the Spire with Friends mod just got an update to 1.4, so now with even less crashes, TM, as well as a couple new team relics to play with. The Big House, which I've yet to see, but I can't wait to discover what exactly that does. Give a quick shout out to Spire with Friends, that exclamation point multiplayer command. If you're looking for ways to play Slay the Spire co-op, there's a way to do it, which is super cool. Yeah, Schwartz. I'm also looking forward to Coffee Dripper Ladder Disphere. I think we have some really good ladders left of the boss relics that we've not attempted yet. Oh, you mad math magician. A manky kitty, hey yeah. Hello there, Sinev. Rosionlo, how's it going? Hey, Timex. Congrats on that first heart kill yesterday, Sinev. First one's always a tough one. Choose what stance to turn in each combat after seeing your hand. I like that one. We were talking a little bit yesterday for full context. The Watcher is sitting this ladder out because the Watcher is missing a boss relic. The other three characters each have one starting relic replacement and then two unique boss relics. The Ironclad has Black Blood, Runic Cube, and Mark of Pain. Silent has Ring of the Serpent, the Wrist Blade, and the Hovering Kite. The Defect has the Frozen Core, the Inserter, and the Nuclear Battery. But the Watcher only has the Holy Water and the Violet Lotus. There's one missing there. So the thought was, if we were to design a relic to fill that gap for the Watcher, what would it do? What would it do? Hey, Fireworks, that's right, we're laddering today, continuing our class-exclusive non-energy relic ladder. The Wrist Blade, Runic Cube, and Inserter ladder. This is the better name. And next up is going to be Ascension 6 on the Defects. We've had some really shiv-tastic runs so far on Silent, getting 5 and 4 Blade Dances respectively. I don't have any plans for co-op with Teak in the short term, Avox Silence. I got to do some reaching out, but both he and I are hella busy at the moment, so it's been difficult to try to make arrangements. But I do hope to do another collab with Teak in the future. Might be after the stream break though. I love I love that audience fulfilled dad joke there, Super Mario. What kind of underwear do crazy people wear? Fruit of the Loon. What kind of underwear does Niao wear? Fruit of the Bloom. Fruit of the Mind Bloom, to be specific. Hey, Hermit IX. Yeah, the daylight savings time transition occurred last week for my particular part of the world. So if you're, especially if you're in the part of Europe that's going to change their clocks in a couple of days, then I'll have been offset for a little bit, and we'll go back in sync when your clocks change. Oh, I like that one, Eli Dupree. I suggested taking no additional damage in Wrath, and that seemed like it might be a bit too strong. But if you take reduced damage in Wrath, plus 50% instead of double damage, that could be good. I could also see something like you deal triple damage while in Wrath as particularly amazing. That might be too strong as well. Turn Wrath into Divinity, basically. That's what we're looking at right now, Bloomsbury. Yep, the ladder climb is alive and well. Or just bloomers, there you go. Yeah, Methlin. Fluffy Mittens. Take and deal triple damage in Wrath. Wonder if the downside even means anything at that point. Taking less damage in Calm would be super cool. Like if you, let's say you took 25% reduced damage in Calm. That's I think where I would start that at, balance-wise, to see how it plays out. Especially since you can stack it with Weak, right? I think that'd be really powerful. Especially since that's the stance you want to be in if you're taking hits anyway. Right, exactly. It'd be unwise to make something that does even more to heighten something that's already a huge bonus. So, Defect's going to be our first run of the day on Ascension 6. This is where you start each run damaged, and I think it's A6 where Act 1 starts to feel a little bit spooky with that lowered current health. The Ironclad doesn't mind so much, because the Ironclad can frequently gain some of that damaged health back from the Burning Blood. But the other characters are all missing. You know, those bonus hit points to play around with. As usual, our requirement is that we swap our starter relic for the Inserter. That's the challenge of this ladder, where the goal is to win on every single Ascension level back-to-back, rotating characters with each victory. Let's see, I see a couple really good options for how this act can play out. Satano Okami getting torn apart on A15 Defect. I believe it. I find Defect particularly easy to end up forgetting about front load on, basically. Creating a deck that's too setup oriented and unable to block consistently on turn 1 or turn 2 and gets picked apart by early aggressive combats. If you find yourself losing to the 3 Slavers, to the Snake Plant, to the Triple Jawworms, to the Transient, to Reptomancer. These are all indications that your front load is a little bit short. in the decks that you're building. And that's the kind of weakness we're probably going to have with an inserter, so it's something that we have to compensate for. Let's see, I saw a really good path up the side here. 3 elites, including the Burning Elite, as well as 3 fires, and each fire comes before an elite. These are always great, right? We have the choice of rest or upgrade. We can customize to the information we have. We can top up frequently. Is there anything better on the left side here? There is a theoretical 4 elite path, but it hits no campfires, and I'm going to tell you with an inserter, that's not a good idea. Inserter Consume is a really, really powerful combo, but that exact combo is something that I've had and then lost with a couple of times against those very combats that I just mentioned. The Slavers, the Snake Plant, the Reptomancer. These fights that demand that you do something on turn 1 or turn 2 will kill you dead if your entire plan is get to turn 5. Byroname says, you managed to do a common-only Ascension 20 heart kill by going infinite with a nuclear battery required combo. I like the words you have said to me. Tell me that that required a recursion, please. Common only? So you must have had hologram, of course. Infinite. Interesting. What combo exactly? Yeah, put a picture in the Discord, please. Very curious about that. How's it going, Pudora Pullman? It's the more risky events in Ascension 15 getting you. I had to rest at the first rest site because you lost like 21 health upgrading 2 cards. And that can be okay. I like to take the 2 upgrades and rest, but it's definitely not always correct, that's for sure. I guess my current question is, do I want to go to a shop with 99 gold, the intent being to buy a potion? And I think the answer is just to take more combats and get your potion that way. That's how more and more I find myself appreciating aggressive beginnings to Act 1. They're both attacking again next turn, which is a high chance. Do Zap Dual Cast and hope I don't die, or I can punch one. And then guaranteed strike Zap Dual Cast next turn, take 4 damage, win the fight guaranteed. Let's do that. Yeah. Whereas if I had triple defended there, I'd be taking more damage on this turn. Glad I caught that. One second, everybody. Alrighty, we're back. Apologies for that brief interruption there, everybody. What do we get? Streamline Barrage Force Field. Interesting. Well, I'll say right away that with no Orb Generation in the deck yet, taking this Barrage is, while it could certainly be great in the late game with the inserter, in the short game, this is going to be a liability for us. We need some reliable damage, and Streamline will do that just fine. Certainly not going to take a Force Field with no powers, because we can't actually play this card yet. Let's take a Streamline. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Pitting me against my own greed game? We're below Ascension 15, and the Scrap Ooze is pretty heckin' worthwhile, generally speaking, below that threshold. It doesn't take a lot of health. The damage starts at 3 instead of 5, so the first few clicks are very nearly free. And boy, was that worth it. 3 clicks, so 3 plus 4 plus 5 HP, gets us a Symbiotic Virus. This is a unique, uncommon relic to the defects, giving us 1 Dark Orb at the start of combat. But what about the stream title? He said Barrage. You have to. You have to. That. Hell Driver 2 cool-headed recursion. Oh, because you just kept recycling the Frost Orb over and over again. That's amazing. And then you were channeling other orbs. So it'd be what, like cool-headed recursion? Cool-headed recursion? Nice. When did the game really get difficult for me? I find that when we hit Ascension 10 is when it gets consistently really challenging. When you start with that Ascender's Bane in the starting deck, and you have to deal with the -1 draw each combat that inflicts. That's when it gets pretty nasty. So, Dark Orbs, when evoked, target the enemy with the lowest HP. So if we dual cast, it'll hit the front guy. We could go dual cast, strike, defend, and take relatively little. We can also take... we can go double defend, zap, and take 4. Lose the Dark Orb that way. Or keep the Dark Orb that way. But I think I'll take the 3 here. Paunch. Stinky. Hoping to play Streamline this turn, but we're not allowed. Alright, Mr. Slime, I'm gonna need you to stop beating me up now. Or die, that works too. Oof. Okay, we're a little bit lower on health than I would like to be, but that's okay. I definitely think with the inserter that we want to get orb generation into this deck as quickly as we can, and ball lightning is a great way to do that. Channeling a lightning orb and doing some upfront damage. You get a random relic from the Scrap Ooze event, Gunter, and any event that doesn't specify the rarity of the relic will give you a quote-unquote random relic, which I think is the same rarity distribution as you get from an elite, which would be 50% chance for a common relic, 33% chance for an uncommon relic, and 17% chance for a rare relic. But it'll be randomly either uncommon, common, or rare. Alright, you know what I'd really like is to meet Cleric here and get a nice heal. Serpent Man is not Cleric. There are no shops ahead of us. They're all over here at the start of the act, so we will definitely not take the Serpent Steel for 175 gold in exchange for a curse. No, thank you. I'm good. How am I feeling about the upcoming elite fight? Pretty good, actually. Our damage output is quite significant with the Symbiotic Virus, Streamline, and the Ball Lightning. Hopefully fighting Cultist is our third combat here. We have a really easy time with him. Nice. Calls him like I sees him. A car. Okay, I'm gonna block the 1 damage. Perfect. We draw dual casts. We can evoke the orb. Getting through that fight perfectly. Still no potion yet, so our potion chance is quite significant here. And, ooh, some interesting choices. Claw for some free damage. Compile Driver offers some card draw. Normally don't like Compile Driver with a starting relic swap, but because we have a Symbiotic Virus, it's guaranteed to draw 1 at least, and we'll often draw 2. Or we could recursion here to kind of use the Dark Orb a little bit. Lets us evoke your orb and then channel the orb that was just evoked. So if you use recursion on a Dark Orb, you get a Dark Orb of the same damage. I'm leaning towards this Compelled River here. I want more attacks to make sure that we can deal with a Gremlin Knob threat. And some card draw would be pretty valuable too. I'm definitely strongly leading Compelled River here. We are not going to block very well, which is going to make Lagavulin tough. But the Dark Orb will make Lagavulin easy. Okay. The question becomes, what do we upgrade here? Probably the Streamline, because it gets +5 to the damage. But I could reasonably see an upgrade on Zap or Dual Cast to make them free. But probably just the +5 on the Streamline. If you're going to take an early Streamline, it's a good idea to upgrade it so that it hits heckin' hard. Alright, our hard pool fight is going to be the Yikes Gremlin Squad. Actually not as bad as it looked. Well, no, it is as bad as it looks. I would have liked to go Streamline Dual Cast, kill the 2 sneaky gremlins, but I can't. Because the shield gremlin rolled 12 health, so the Dark Orb will target the shield gremlin over the sneaky, which means we cannot kill both sneaky gremlins on turn 1 here. Not good. Extremely not good. So there is no way to avoid 15 damage. Uh-oh. Tough times ahead, then. If 2 enemies have the same health, then it targets whichever enemy is closest to the front of the line. Just targets from left to right when they have the same health. So I know with certainty this is going to target the shield gremlin. With Reptomancer, I imagine the priority would be the same as it is for the attack order. So, top left, bottom left, middle, top right, bottom right. There might be some interesting things we can do with the... We can go strike you, ball lightning you, and then dual cast. That kills the back line, does 6 damage to the front one, and then I have a 1 in 3 with the lightning orb to get the kill. So there is a line where we potentially only take 5. And it's still guaranteed to take the 15. Is there any better line than that? Because I really like that line. Yeah, we just gotta build some static electricity and everything is gonna be fine. Notably, really makes me wish we'd upgraded either Ball Lightning or Dual Cast. We would have had a guaranteed only 5 damage on this turn. Anyway, let's try this line. Alright. Lightning Orb, I believe. So, you gotta do the old First Dane special, where you rub your socks on the furry carpet to build up a big old static charge to make sure that when you boop that gremlin on the nose, the big old zap. Ah, oh, dang. We didn't get there. We did not get there, unfortunately. Sad times were had. But we're alive. So that's nice. Too tanky. Alright, we do live, and we do at least get a potion, an energy potion, giving us 2 energy. I really, really, really like this Steam Barrier, giving us a free block card to throw into the mix against either Lagavulin or the Sentries. If we're fighting Nob, I think this Melter would be better, but I don't know if we are. I do definitely feel the need for a little bit of block to augment what we got going on here. Melter is a reasonable take, though, if we just want to go all offense. Yeah, I'm very happy with my choice. Probably want to wake up with Streamline if we can. But we'd also like to let Lagavulin sleep for a couple turns to up the value of the Dark Orb. Okay, there's Streamline. I'm gonna open up with this turn instead. We're not gonna draw any block. I don't want to have it be awake. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, good draw pile. Perfect. So the question is, do I dual cast now, or do I try to draw it again? And do I Compel River now? Be a good turn for the energy potion. Yeah, I think I'll Compel River now. And we'll draw the dual cast again. I want to go Energy Pot, Triple Defend, Zap? Rather than Double Defend, Streamline. We're just going to let the dual cast and the Lightning Orb skill. And we just want to block as much as we can next turn. That's the way to do it. Perfect. Probably should have used it the first time, actually. Doesn't matter, we get the kill. We are alive. We have a blue candle. Does not do a lot for us, letting us play unplayable curse cards. And we have some serious orb generation here in Rainbow, which I am definitely going to take, in part because of Compile Driver, but also in part just because it's 3 orbs for the price of 1. Great, great output. Perfect. Always happy to see a Rainbow. Alright, good relic. Data disc. Dang it. Darkstone Puriapt and Blue Candle. I'm tempted to actually take the Puriapt here. The intent that we may well intentionally take a curse or two. Or we could, of course, just take the blue key here and get different relics in the future. Yeah, where's Duvu Doll when you need it, huh? You know what? I'll pick it up. See if we get an opportunity to take a curse. A wonderful night to have a curse. Please don't kill me, Mr. Giant Slime. Alright, you're gonna go ahead and split in half. Thanks. God. Okay, we get out of this fight with no problem, thankfully. Could have gone worse. Get another potion, that's great, and yes! More orb generation in the form of attacks, please. This Cold Snap makes me much more confident going into a potential Burning Elite here. I think what I'm going to do is take Cold Snap, rest, and we are going to fight the Burning Elite. And it's going to go great. It's going to go really, really great. So now we have consistent generation of almost all orb types. This Compile River is going to be on point. And our orb slots are going to be filled. And we have a Flex Potion and Energy Potion to use on a potential Gremlin Knob that has regeneration, for example. And I think this is the perfect turn to use both of these things. We get to play 4 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which means it's both a great use of the energy potion and a great use of the flex potion. Go aggro. There. No prop. Okay, we're guaranteed to get dual cast next turn, so we can just block this turn. No prob. Easiest burning gremlin knob of my life. Centennial Puzzle completes the synergy. I knew we were right to take that period, because now, if we can find a curse, it will draw us cards and give us max health. And all it cost was 3 relics that don't do anything otherwise. All coming together, that's right. We just need a curse, please. I will... This... Long has chat questioned, by the way. When would you click on the box in the Banana, Donut, and Box event? When's the right time to take the box? If we get offered that event, we're taking the box. It's gonna happen. I don't want any of this, by the way. Although this barrage is a lot better than the first one we were offered. Actually, this barrage is a lot better than the first one we were offered. I'm gonna take this barrage. Now that we have the orb gen. Come on, box. Remove transform upgrade. Shaw. Not plus. Are you sure about that? Because it sure looks like a barrage plus to me. See? It says plus on it. Although admittedly, might not have been the best choice. Let's see, dual cast, cold snap, ball lightning does not kill, right? That's 24 plus 13. Which is 37. Well, it might kill. Worth a shot. Right, there's 2 1 in 3 chances for this to kill. Static electricity, come on! You failed me before. But this time, you'll all be shocked at what happens. Ha! Easy every time. I actually drew more than I wanted to with the Centennial Puzzle? Hang on. Take another thing on the way out. That's fine, we actually had more help than we needed for the Hexaghost fight. Anywho, I got no complaints. Barrage done. Ooh, a Bottled Flame lets us start with an attack in the opening hand. And I quite like these options. I think this deck wants a little bit more block in it, and I think an Equilibrium would really help tie the whole room together by letting us retain our hand for a turn. Bullseye could be okay, too. You know, quality aside, I really like the color theme that our relics have got going on. It's this nice blue-purple. Really appreciate that. I'm gonna take this Equilibrium. I really like it. And... do I bottle Streamline? Do I bottle Cold Snap? Bottled Streamline actually sounds pretty hype. Yeah. Bottle Streamline. We definitely upgrade before Hexa here. I almost want to upgrade Equilibrium. But I think further investments in our damage output might be a good idea. So upgrading either Ball Lightning or Cold Snap, or maybe even Compile River. Upgrading dual caster zap for the energy reduction is a good idea too. How snecko are we right now? Relatively snecko. We're one echo form away from taking a snecko eye. Upgrade the block card. I think we're good against Hexaghost with our Dark Orb and our Inserter and our Barrage. So I'll invest in the defenses. Yeah, real talk. If I play Equilibrium to retain Steam Barrier, ever playing the Streamline? Might be okay. Now, let's get this cheapified. Hurts to miss out on Cold Snap the first time, but fine. Once we get the orbs developed, we can put out some serious damage here with the barrage. Hey, Crazy Kyun, yeah, we did try Loop Hero on stream. I think it's a cool game, but I don't intend to play any more of it. Man, this Equilibrium just keeps coming back to us. It's good stuff. Dual cast, hello. Block a lot, thanks. Boop. Okay, that felt like a much later game deck than I think we are. So that's a really good feeling, crushing Hexaghost like that. I was going to say, the only thing we really need is some focus to make it wildly out of control, and Bias Cognition can definitely make that happen for us, giving us 4 points of focus to use with all of these orbs. Yeah, I don't think we're going to need to play Rainbow multiple times, Bobbert, until probably the Act 2 boss or later. I find that is one of my late game upgrades a lot of the time. Need the focus first for it to be particularly worthwhile, but Bias Cog is now here to offer that for us, and there is totally a Snecko Eye. Knew it. Sensed it somehow. Do I want it? I mean, the options are Philo Stone Busted Crown, alternatively. I don't think I want those. Snecko Eye says draw 2 additional cards at the start of each turn, but start combat confused, so our cards are random cost. But we get 7 per turn base. Unfortunately, no Cursed Key, no guaranteed curse to offer here. But it'll help us get the Rainbow down early and easy, it'll help the Bias Cognition be good, and I'm sure the Equilibrium Plus will be very appreciated with the Snecko Eye. Equilibrium is not as bad with Snecko's Pyramid or Neuromania. It can be a problem, but you always, of course, have the option to simply not play the Equilibrium if your hand is full of bad things. And if your hand is not full of bad things, retaining them is pretty good with Snecko. Yeah, just the only thing is to note is to not have like 3 or more copies of Equilibrium. Don't rely on it as your core block, because then you're kind of forced to play it. You need to be able to retain the freedom to not play, or it'll all be a bad time. Okay, elites scare me a little bit. Probably don't want to do like 3 in a row, but this path looks pretty alright. Right here. Or this one, of course. But with 367 gold, I'd like to dip into a store, maybe buy another potion, purchase a strike remove, maybe buy a Sunder or a beefy card of some kind. And then we should be okay to fight that first elite, as long as I can hold on to this fire potion. Said, entering a fight with 3 birds. It's alright. Got turn 1 bias cog, so nothing can stop me. You fools. And I'll hit one of the ones that's buffing. I could have barraged as well to knock one out of the air. But I wanted to get that focus down. Okay, 0 cost dual cast is perfect. It's for 16, you say. So ideally I want to, like, Compel River first. Then it'll kill and hit you. Guaranteed. Still not guaranteed, actually. Let's roll the dice. Dang it. The punish. Turbo can be okay with Snecko Eye. It's much better if it's a Turbo Plus, though. I'm gonna say no here. Oh, that's the other reason not to upgrade Rainbow sometimes, by the way, is you can also get by with a second copy of Rainbow. Which I will be very happy to do here. Pretty stacked store overall. If we want orb slots, we can definitely get more of them. Runic Capacitor starts us out with 3 more right away. Which I might be down for in conjunction with second Rainbow. We could buy Magnetism, there's a couple potions. Definitely want to remove a card. Is Rainbow, remove, Runic Capacitor, and a potion all within my price range? Because if so, I think that's what I want to get. And indeed, it looks like I can. Yeah, we have just enough money for Rainbow, card remove, Runic Capacitor, potion. That starts us out with tons of orb slots. Runic Capacitor usually is just better than the Inserter, if orb slots are what you need, right? And, you know, if the fight is less than 7 turns in duration, it's always going to be better than the Inserter anyway. Of the 3 potions, I'm probably Attack Potion, although I could also see Explosive Potion being quite good. The Elites of Act 2, just for the, you know, the 3 slavers fight. I'm gonna remove a strike. Let's go with the Attack Potion. This can give us a random Meteor Strike, potentially. And I will take an event, because I want a curse. Yes! We got a curse! And a ton of money! Brilliant! For you lies an elaborate shrine to an ancient spirit. Desecrate it! Loot and pillage. Each time you strike the shrine, gold pours forth again and again. You pocket the riches, something weighs heavily on you. It's money. Money weighs heavily on you. And health, yes, we got 6 max HP from Darkstone Puriat, and we can now play that curse to draw cards, too. Well, if we haven't taken damage to the fight so far. Plus the downside of it is essentially non-existent, because we just get rid of it. Let's see, Bias Cog Defend is a full block, yeah? Yeah. All Lightning Barrage. Get him. Deck strong. Deck very strong. Puriept alone rarely makes a curse worth it. Boy, this guy. I think you usually need an additional incentive. Either from the event itself. In this case, we got, you know, a ton of extra money for taking that curse. And we have the blue candle to work around it. Always love a hologram with a Snecko Eye, and I adore that this one is upgraded for free. Letting us return a card from the discard pile at its current cost. So if we rolled something 0 cost, we can just get it back and play it. Oof, Mr. Spokes. Have a seat, get some cozy times, and hopefully your day gets a little bit better from here. Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't take curses for nothing, but it kind of essentially tilts the balance in favor of the curse when you're offered one for some kind of baseline incentive. Happily hologram that equilibrium. These two jerks can be tough, but we have the block to figure it out. Coming is 18. We're already blocking 18. Good stuff. Cleaning the hand anyway. It doesn't matter. So here we do get stuck with a handful of stuff from that equilibrium. A little bit uncomfortably, in fact. I'm just going to play the biased. So many orbs. Blocking 20, just to need a little bit more. Could have played a defend instead. All good. So much damage output this deck has. I really like it. Double energy can be okay with the Snecko Eye. It's better on 4 base energy, because then it's usually a net gain. Could take a Storm or a Hello World. It'd be our second power for the Storm. Probably not worth. Gotcha. That I agree with quite a Sky, and that's why I'll usually take Blue Key over Darkstone Periapt if nothing else is given alongside. But Darkstone Periapt can, for example, make a Cursed Key a much easier boss take, or help you incentivize picking a Calling Bell as well. Let's try the double energy. Sometimes this will be a net gain of energy and let us play more cards. Sometimes it won't. And that's okay. What's not okay is fighting the Book of Stabbing here. This is definitely the worst of the 3 elites for this deck. What is okay is drawing, ooh. Drawing very cheap streamlines over and over again. Very okay. You know, I'm okay with how that turn 1 went. And I'm definitely okay with how this turn 2 is going. I don't like that Rainbow is so expensive, but alas. Go Zap, Biased, and to Cool Snap there. So here, for example, double energy is not a net gain. Unfortunately. Okay, this is going to pin me with some relatively stinky cards in hand if I use it. Not sure that I am allowed to play this Equilibrium. We can play to defend and almost take nothing. I think that's a better idea. Take 5 instead of getting stuck with that hand. Whereas this is better. Much better. Got him. Get a very nice boat thingy, giving us 14 Blanc on turn 2 and some great Snecko cards here. Hard to go wrong with, of course, Sunder. Al Bandit! Did you know that the author of the Book of Stabbing was a total amateur? Even though he had no professional writing experience, he decided to take a stab at it. Let's take this under. It's also a decent Tempest. This is a way to fill up the orb slots, essentially, letting our barrage power up and good damage in conjunction with the bias cog, but I think the upfront potential value of a 3 energy refunding attack card is so good. So good. I also really liked Emax Spinky's joke there. What did the library do with the stabbing book? They Al Bandit. Sunder's a good upgrade, getting a +8 here. I think upgrading the focus of the bias cog is also never incorrect. And going into a store soon, we might as well go to another one now that we got rich, right? Going into another store, I'd like to have the ability to duplicate something good with Dolly's Mirror. That's a lot of orb slots, man. Happy to, again, not see the 3 slavers here. Go ahead and buy us on turn 1. Dupe Regret, that's right. The way to make it happen. Okay, can holograms streamline and exactly KO you? Definitely gonna do that. I want to dual cast now? Probably. Thunder next turn will be good, though. Let's cash in some damage while we have it. Yeah, this is good. Thunder refunds the cost. Refunder. Gets to draw 3. Good. More than that. I want to be able to play Equilibrium at the end of the turn. Good. Go Equilibrium Cold Snap and take very little. Actually, Equilibrium Rainbow is even better. Take 4. Well, I'll call that a really clean Grim Leader fight. Potion Belt for more potions means I can hold on to the fire and attack potion that I had originally picked up to fight these elites and then didn't need. We're offered more Orb Gen. Another chance at Tempest here. I wouldn't mind one more block card. I think Charge Battery is quite nice with Snecko Eye. I would prefer an upgraded one, but maybe I'll just take this one and upgrade it. Although I think Sunder is our next upgrade. We're fighting Bronze Automaton? Yeah, I'll upgrade Sunder. Tempest is the other good option here. I'm gonna go with the battery. We get 7 more max HP. Or we can skip this. I like more max HP. It's also more current HP, which is great. We're gonna get a couple more upgrades, too. If I want them. Might even be that the event is better. Alright, I might regret this, but I'll take the max HP. Always something I'm nice to have. Always something that's nice to have. Oh, did I call it or did I call it? Dolly's Mirror is here, and we can dupe the Bias Cognition that I upgraded, and feel very good about it. There's also a Fossilized Helix, which is pretty good. Prevent the first time you would lose health each combat, although we have a similar problem as one of our previous runs, where we're trying to do a blue candle thing with Centennial Puzzle, and so the Helix is actually getting in the way of that. We dupe the Regret, we will immediately gain 6 max health. Wouldn't that be something? I'm gonna dupe, the power, thanks. Doom and Gloom is pretty hot, too. You'll tend everybody, channel another orb. I'm gonna remove a strike. Oops, not bad. If you want a little bit more orb stuff. Although it's a card that requires an upgrade, which I'm a little hesitant to add more of at the moment. Let's take this Doom and Gloom. I want to buy a potion. I'll hold on. We'll be fine. Onwards to Elite number 3. It's the Book of Stabbing. Again! Greetings again, Mr. Book. This time we don't get to play the Streamline on turn 1. But this time... I have Bias Cog on my side. Right away. Play the Barrage or the Cold Snap, but not both. If I play the Barrage, I both deal more damage and I take exactly 1. That's gonna be good. Do as much damage as possible, as quickly as possible. Get out of this fight, or it all goes bad. Easy. A 1 damage Book of Stabbing fight with only 1 potion used, I'll take it quite happily. Oh man, now I wish I had taken the Tempest, because a Thunder Strike is quite nice with a Sneckawai. Dealing 7 damage to a random enemy for each lightning channeled this combat. Do I want a boot sequence? Maybe. Could absolutely just take it, of course. We have decent Lightning Orb channeling with Ball Lightning Rainbow Rainbow. But I already have plenty of really big attacks in this deck. I don't trust it. Enter Fire. This time we upgraded one of the rainbows. And then what else? Charge battery? Sure. Perfect. Hologram that. Do it again. $1 million focus, please. Boop. Good fight. Another decent block card, this Leap. I would take an upgraded Leap, but I shan't take an unupgraded one. Definitely don't want Claw or Go for the Eyes with our Sneckawai. Alright. We'll upgrade the Charge Battery for 10 block before going into the Bronze Tomato fight. Gotta prep ourselves for that oh-so-nasty Hyper Beam. that arrives on turn 6 of this combat. Interesting to see how this plays out. Got focus in the short term with the bias cognitions. But only in the short term. Yeah, I'll play double energy at 0 cost. Now I can Sunder Hologram Sunder, take out one of the minions instantly here. Let's draw first. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Boop. I don't really want to retain any of this. We'll play this probably the next time we see it. But I don't feel the need to dual cast yet. Onwards. Onwards. To glory. Okay, now we can kill with it. Play the bias now. Done. Perfect. 6 energy is enough to play both Bias Cog and Rainbow? Perfect. More orbs, please. So now we're losing 2 focus per turn. Means we have to put a quick end to this. Hyper Beam is next turn. Let's get some cheap blocks. Equilibrium really setting up a good draw here. We've got lots of frost to play with too. There, 36 plus 21 is 57. We're only taking 1 currently. Which means I'm going to play Barrage. Boop. Boop. Cool. Not too bad at all. Get through cleanly with only 2, I think, points of damage taken. Score $100 and... Ripple Rainbow? What does it mean? I mean, I'm kind of down for just 3 copies of Rainbow and 2 Bias Cogs. All for One is indeed also a cute option here. Return all 0-cost cards from the discard pile to our hand. Anything that Snecko has randomly made free will be returned. And very notably gives us a chance to go infinite with our hologram. So it's kind of a nice win con, sort of. I want to show off a triple rainbow deck, though. That sounds cool. The idea being that through the magic and power of Snecko Eye, we just generate a ton of focus and play a ton of orbs. Really don't care what kind they are, just lots of them. And that'll win. Couple cool options here. Sacred Bark doubling potions, I think reasonable with a potion belt. We want more energy, and we do. Runic Dome is here, preventing us from seeing enemy intents, but giving us energy at the start of every turn. Or extra relic off of elites. I think we've been avoiding a lot of Runic Domes lately, but this is a clear situation where I think it's very good. The deck would greatly appreciate another point of energy to play with. It makes the double energy way better, as well as just in general letting us play quite a few more cards. And because we have Frost Orbs as part of our block situation, we don't care too much about what the enemy is doing. So let's do it. We won't be able to see what the opponent is doing, but that extra energy is going to be massively helpful. And we can still prepare for enemy actions with our game knowledge just fine. think going for 3 elites is a reasonable choice here. Deck is definitely cruising. Get another removal in. Feels like upgrades are starting to be less valuable now, though. Yeah, there's not many upgrades that I still want. We'll see if we find maybe card rewards that change that. But I'll start over here. Okay, these 3 jerks are a bit of a problem when you can't see who is attacking and for how much. Big thing to remember in this one is that the middle one cannot do a multi-attack, whereas the ones on the left and right can. Good. Take that barrage back. Thank you very much. Fight. Ooh, yes! Self-Repair Plus is a great card to pair with Runic Dome. You don't always know if the enemies are attacking, so it's going to be difficult to block perfectly all the time, but a Self-Repair can bridge the gap by letting you play it when enemies aren't even attacking you and still benefit. I just want to get that in play. Good. Algorithm Plus. Get this to maybe like 20 block by the end of the run. I'll probably just take another Frost Orb source. Cool-Headed is not the best, but it's not bad. Let's go with some events here. It's actually just a fight. This enemy is the Maw, and they're one of the trickier enemies with Runic Dome, having a somewhat random attack pattern. Kind of like a mini heart, is how I like to describe this enemy. They do a big debuff on turn 1, and then they have a multi-hit and a big hit that they'll kind of alternate between in a similar pattern. But not identical pattern to the heart. Am I allowed to play this? Find out. So it's 5 turns, or, well, I guess 3 turns of Weak and Frail to start. Then on turn 2, they'll attack for either 30 damage, or their weaker multi-attack, which will only hit for 5 damage on this turn. They did a little attack. And so if they do, whenever they do a multi-attack, which they just did, then they will follow it up with a buff turn. So this is a 100% guaranteed not attacking us turn for the Maw here. Let's do whatever we want. Now they're again attacking, either with that single attack, which will be 33 damage, base of 30 plus 3 strength, or 8 times 3. So we need to block for at least 33 for a full block. For a guaranteed full block, more accurately. Oh, sorry, 8 times 2, actually, I was off there. And that means this is another buff turn. We cannot be attacked. Of course, they're just dead. We fight! We have a full belt of potions. We have a stack plus, maybe? Compiler River seems great. This is really consistently draw 3. So I'll take one more here. Get another random combat, 2 in a row so far. Spicy. The spiketing begins! These guys are completely random whether they attack or do something different each turn. Kind of hard to know for sure what anyone is doing at any given moment. Feels like we got it covered though. Beautiful. Here's another chance at Tempest if we want more lightning orbs. Channel X lightning, or chill for more frost, or none of the above, which is also acceptable. I didn't take that Thunder Strike, so I'm not as interested in a card like Tempest. Do I have a good upgrade? We are about to go into an upgrade center. What will I upgrade? I'd upgrade Cool-Headed, I guess. Note for yourself is quite rare. As folks are mentioning in chat, you do have to be playing on Ascension 14 or below, and you can't be playing on your highest unlocked Ascension level in order to find that one. Currently a Hello World in there? Alright, we'll take a Tempest. Mostly because the Tempest is a pretty good upgrade. We will also look at 3 colorless cards. There's a few that could be good here. I think Discovery is okay. Chrysalis is overridden by the Snecko Eye, so this is not good, despite being a 2-cost card. And Dark Shackles is great. Enemy loses 9 strength this turn. Heck yeah. I'll take this Discovery. Discovery lets you look at 3 cards from your character's class. You get to pick one. Actually, I'll upgrade Dark Shackles. You get to pick one and add it to your hand at 0 cost for the turn. And that's pretty good. Let's see, do I want an extra fire? I think that I do. Go this way. Giant Head. Aggregate would give me a ton of energy. I'll take it. That lets me go bias to turn 1 if I want here. It's a bit spooky against Giant Head. Actually, I'm going to Power Potion here. Storm would be nice. Storm there. Like this. I should wait a little bit on the biased. That head can attack for 13 in the first few turns of combat. Then after his countdown reaches 0, he'll start attacking for a lot more each turn. Alright, I'll play this biased, because it's free. But I want a hologram there. Rainbow's a great hologram target. Or I can just get 3 more lightning orbs. Let's get some damage done. Alright, so next turn, the damage begins. Shuffle this back into the draw pile. Sweet. Play this next turn when I'm not weakened. Although 10 stacks of slow is actually really good. Play it now. Let's see, if I rainbow, this goes to the front and I can dual cast it for 25 times 2. Then Sunder kills. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We score a Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half our max health instead. And we get our Power Potion back. Yeah, you are allowed to put cards from Endless Mode into the Note for Yourself event. You can also, if you're feeling particularly spicy, you're allowed to go into your game files and edit with a text editor the contents of the Note for Yourself to make any card there that you want for you to find in the future. I might do that for a seeded run at some time, but we generally prefer to keep it as is. A Bonfire Spirits are here. We could give them a Rainbow, or we could give them our Curse to get the Spirit Poo. I think I'd rather just lose a strike. Keep shrinking the deck down. Yeah, Lizard Tail will definitely make the dome a little bit safer. Instead of Strawberry, we have elected to lose Dead Branch to get our Sapphire Key. The pain, the agony, the despair. That's deeply unfortunate, because that is our last chance to get the blue key, and we have to skip it. That'll teach me to take Strawberry. Will teach me. Hold on to this Dark Shackles for next turn. The Nemesis on this turn could be attacking for 7 times 3. They could be attacking for a 45 singular attack, or they could be adding burns to our deck. It's a random chance of each. Also intangible on this turn. If we want total safety, we have to block for 45. Actually, it was only 30 on that turn that we needed to block for. We weakened him. Ouch! Got me good. Well played, Nemesis. Well played. Okay, this will be a full block at least, regardless. Some more damage orcs down. And we'd like to kill on this turn. I'll use a potion if I have to. Not that I don't. 10 health back and pick up the meat on the bone. If we're below half at the end of combat, heal for 12. Could take a Hello World here if we want some more card generation, but I don't think we need it. Yeah, Nemesis Dragon. Rupture, 3 Pains, Creative AI, Birdface turn. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Nemesis Dragon! What? What? Did the defect learn in elementary robot school? Recursive writing. Is there no escape from his jokes? No. There's no escape. Triple boop! Thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Is the just reward for bad chat jokes? I hope so. Thank you so much for that generosity and that support. Ooh, an ancient potion is great here. I like what I'm seeing. More frost orbs, more orb slots. I don't think we need more orb slots, actually. Especially not with this potion of capacity that I'm about to discard. Storm Plus could be working, too. How many powers do we have now? 1, 2, 3? 3 entire powers? I mean, sure. Pick one up. These jerks are back. Greetings, jerks. A storm or discovery? Let's go discovery. Ah! Double bias cog. Very aggro, Mr. Slimes. It's my self-repair there. Okay, I'm more about loop now. Though I don't have an upgrade available. Bolt Snap could be good. Let's take the loop. We took the storm after all, we should take a few more powers. And we know that we're not fighting the awakened one. Okay, Reptomancer always summons on turn 1. This is a good opportunity to KO this dagger, although I could just Dark Shackles it. Daggers attack for 9 on their first turn of being in existence, and they attack for 25 and end themselves on their second turn of being in existence. Reptomancer herself is random to either attack or summon again on this turn. I'm gonna go ahead and take Sunder back, thank you. Get these biasts in play. Okay, and she cannot summon 3 times in a row, so Reptomancer is guaranteed attacking on this turn for either 16 times 2 or for 34 damage. So we should block for 34 and pick off this minion, just to be sure. Rainbow Charge Battery, enough block? Yes, just barely. Oh, actually we might take a 1. And we did. Then we healed. It was good. Oh, what happened? I remember that incident, Uno Kid. What happened in that case was Reptomancer summoned with 3 daggers already on the field. And because of that, she only summoned 1. Something weird like that. Ooh, Glacier. Glacier. It's only an ancient potion if it comes from the ancient region of France. Quality comment, Byronium. Right, otherwise it's just sparkling potion. I really like a Glacier for some more frostage. Recycle could be okay, too. I'll happily take a fruit juice. No reason not to drink it right away, I don't think. Take the Glacier, and I'll take an event. It's a merchant. That merchant offers me a hologram and another chance at Thunderstrike, which is a lot better now. We did take a Tempest and a Storm. It's also a Molten Egg. This Thunderstrike's actually pretty hype. There's not a lot else of value in this shop. I'll buy it. Even though I passed on an earlier one. We didn't have the Tempest then, we do now. Do get another shop, so I'm gonna keep the rest of our money for that one. But the hope is that this Thunder Strike can do a lot of damage for us. Looks like it's gonna be a bit of a painful turn one here. I'm just gonna go Storm Loop Sundare. We'll get a full heal after this fight from the meal ticket anyway. Sure, I'll take a Hello World for this fight. Why not? Out of there. I don't want to Equilibrium this turn. Let's go Barrage Tempest. A little bit more lightning channeled. Pick 2 here. It'll be 15 times 2 from Deca on this turn. Sweet. We can go and Biased Glacier. And Thunderstrike hits randomly 6 times? Get him. Now that they each have +6 strength, it'll be 18 times 2 from each of them on each turn. So dual cast, Rainbow, Line. Neorigin, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 14 months. And K-Bizarre, thank you so much for the 10 months. Full metric year of support. Okay, Deca is attacking on this turn. Very well. Get him, Thunderstrike. GG. GG. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this Heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? The source of all these rainbows. Great question, Omni. You've got a slow scaling defect primarily with creative AI. In that case, I would think that, yes, you would want apparitions, because they'll provide you the immediate block you need to get your scaling methods set up. So giving you the short-term answer you need for the slavers, triple jawworms, snake plant, you know, anything that's a reptomancer, anything that's threatening you immediately. The apparitions are pretty good against. And might help you fight elites in Act 2, even if you wouldn't have expected to be able to otherwise. We'll get that loop upgraded with our final upgrade of the run, and at the shop we are, of course, gonna buy the last copy of Rainbow. What else, right? What else? AV Static Discharge would have been okay, but 4 copies of Rainbow? How could I not? How could I not? Unfortunately means we can't afford much else here. I guess we'll take the Strength Potion. Since we do have a free potion slot, we might as well, right? Collector bonus on Rainbow. Get. Woo! Snecko, be a landlord today. How's it going? So happy to see this turn 1 draw. We can play everything and then some. I'm going to go ahead and use the Strength Potion here. think I'm going to try to kill this Spire Shield first. Partially because we're dealing damage with Dark Orbs, which will target Spire Shield, owing to the lower health total. I definitely meant to play Storm before I played the loop there. Whoops. Bang. Storm, self-repair. That would prevent me from playing a hologram, though. Or I can hologram rainbow. Get even more orbs down. Probably want to face the Spire Spear at the end of it. Let's go Storm, self-repair, Cold Snap. Might hurt a bit. Okay, good. Taste the rainbow, nerds. Still no sign of our bias cognitions. I'm quite tempted to Distilled Chaos here to try to hit one. This turn we're being attacked for 21 damage by Spire Spear and 10 times 4 damage from 21 from the shield, 10 times 4 from the spear. Total 61 incoming damage here, guaranteed. That's pretty spooky. Start by seeing what Discovery generates, since it's free. Glacier, nice. Yes. Free Glacier, please, thank you. Let me scooch over so you can see the cards a little better. And a wee bit there. Yeah, now that's still visible. Very important when there's so many cards in the hand. So I'm thinking Distilled Chaos here. Play the top 3 of the draw pile. We want to hit some combination of Bias Cognitions, the Tempest, the Equilibrium, any of it. Good. Perfect. Okay, we did hit one. Good. Good, good, good. Now I'll just play a bunch of cards. Five, 6, 7 times 8 is a lot. We get the kill. Beautiful. Ended up being more damage than we needed in the end. No relics to set up, right? Commence the zappening. Back up to full, we find the Toy Ornithopter. Whenever we use a potion, heal 5 HP. And we could take Recursion, Ball Lightning, or Fusion. I wouldn't necessarily mind giving up a 1 orb slot to gain some more energy here. No, Ricky Day, in order for the ladder streak to continue, we must defeat the heart on each of our runs. It is mandatory. Actually, also the Fusion lets us draw more off the Compulderverse. Yeah. Pick it up. Alright, going into the heart fight. I like what I see quite a lot here. As usual, we are going to take 1 damage every time we play a card from that dreaded Beat of Death. That's some good potions. So each of these potions will heal us for 5. I don't want to use them too proactively. Thinking if I want to just take at least 1 to draw with a puzzle here, I'm going to say yes. Start with Storm. Thunderstrike and Tempest, that's fine. Discovery have for us. Oh. Well, why did I add a fusion if I was just going to get a real one? Whatever. I'll still take it. Ancient Potion and gain this focus permanently, totally ignoring the debuff of the Biased Cognition. And we'll use the Power Potion on turn 1 as well to create an Echo Form. First card we play each turn gets played twice. Thank you, Power Potion. Always happy to have you on board, sir. Mr. Power Potion Man. Keep this orb arrangement for the second turn. Looking really good for this hard fight with a free Echo Form. I'd say those Power Potions are really a difference maker sometimes. Hologram. Let's see. So on this turn, we're being attacked for up to 67 damage. Let's just make sure we don't take a dang thing here. By echoing the hologram, we can get back Glacier and Hologram, which lets us get back, you guessed it, Glacier. We block. Okay, that was the multi-attack, which means this turn is the singular big hit. This time we're looking at 67, not last turn, fortunately. Not as prepared for it this turn. Defend, Rainbow, Slimes, maybe Attack Potion. Should have doubled the Rainbow there, that was a mistake. Forgot about my own Echo Form. Oops. We're still pretty good, though, only taking 12 here. And now it's time to gain an absolute butt-ton of focus. Double Bias Cog, and that should carry us through the rest of the fight. Easily. Easily carry us through the rest of the fight. So on this turn we're being attacked for either for 4 times 15. Unfortunately, since it just gained 2 artifact, we cannot Dark Shackles it. Or 47 damage on the single big attack. A double Rainbow to block. That channels 2 Frost Orbs, 15 block each. Good time. Get him with the double Rainbow. Blam. Just channeling and evoking so many orbs with so much focus. It's overwhelming. GG, Mr. R. GG. Really clean run. The rainbows get there. GG, everybody. GG. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so... shall I? GG, everybody. Super cool run. Love the quad rainbows there. Orbs for days. And just to weigh in a little bit on the discussion going on during that heart fight, I don't think... So I do personally require myself for my own self-imposed ladder challenge that we get a heart kill on every single run, but that's not necessarily to say that your runs need to go to the heart, or that anybody's runs need to be heart kills to be considered wins. It's a single-player game, and you're absolutely... and I think you should set your own benchmarks, your own goals, your own hurdles. This game is a very, very challenging roguelike, and the corrupt heart at the top of the spire is downright unfair when it comes to fighting it. It's a tremendously difficult challenge, especially going into it the first couple of times. So, I think it's right that you unlock new ascension levels by beating the Act 3 boss, and that you're not required to go to the heart. And I don't think anybody would be wrong for choosing to avoid the heart, or for choosing to fight the heart all the time. It's really up to whether you enjoy the added challenge, how used you are to the fight, and if it fits you personally. If you're the type who likes to build ultra-small, infinite combo decks, you may find yourself avoiding the heart a little bit more. I've definitely heard the expression along the lines of disliking the heart because it counters infinite decks so effectively. In a similar way, but different to Time Eater does. And that's certainly true. You're doing small decks with frequency, heart is super challenging. Or if you like playing a really slow defensive style, heart also really punishes that quite hard. Exactly right. As Tupert says, at the end of the day, it's a game, and I think you should play it the way that you most enjoy it, because that's what you're here for. That's right. That's right. Alrighty. With that all said, we're going to be diving on into another run shortly here, the Ironclad on Ascension 7. Normal enemies get a little bit tougher, a few more hit points on the baseline opponents, like one more hit point on gremlins, up to another dozens of hit points on the enemies of Act 3. Before I dive on into this run, I am going to take our first break of the day, refill my water, stretch my legs, encourage you all to do the same. I'll be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Let's embark with the clad. Have ourselves a runic cube start. Cube is one of the least frequently picked up relics for me on the Ironclad, letting you draw a card whenever you lose health for any reason. It's got some cool and unique interactions, but I think struggles to be useful both in the early game and is relatively difficult to find good cards for. Really liking these two late elites. Anytime your elites are after your chest in the middle of Act 1, it's a really good sign. Also a good opportunity to pick off the Burning Elite here. Hey, Zuthis! What kind of job interview would you wear this shirt to? Like a cozy lad, bicycle mechanic, lumberjack interview. There you go. The standard Canadian uniform. For a chess commentator. Yeah, I like that actually. The checker with the chessboard pattern on it. That should be pretty appropriate. Graphic designer. That guy in the Zoom call. Amazing. Not sure how I feel about an early elite here. If we want to, if we want access to this path, we have to go through this node, which means taking either this elite or this fire. And if we go to the fire, we're going to an early shop too. Almost makes me want to take like one early event. The deck won't be that developed, but we'll get a couple late rewards. Okay, let's try going through the shop. I see we're going to be drawing some cards here. Courtesy of the Jawworm. Sometimes just taking that one extra card draw because you lost health on your turn is quite useful. Good old Perfected Strike. Can't really go wrong with Anger on floor 1. 3 damage, especially when we have a source of card draw, is pretty good. It's not great against Guardian, but no attack is. Other than Body Slam, maybe. I'll pick it up. Perfected Strike can be a cool way to start. 5 gold for heal 15. Actually a pretty decent deal. That would make the shop relatively worthless, though, which makes me want to go this way and fight this elite. That elite will absolutely destroy me. I'll just take a bad node in the shop. I'm not going to fight this elite. That would be foolish. It's on sale. Hemokinesis would be super good here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if I see one, I'll take one. Connie, thank you so much for the 11 months. Almost one more to that full year. For my anniversary, I would like $5, please. It is a pretty irresistible rupture. It's doing nothing for us currently. Yeah, we've had some failures because of rupture recently, which definitely makes me want to avoid it here. True Grit for some block could be okay. I think a potion would be a reasonable choice too. We can't afford Rupture alongside any other thing in the store, though. I really do feel like I need this True Grit more than I need this Rupture. Buy the True Grit. That upcoming Guardian fight. Potion and... Okay, now we can just take the Rupture for free. It's not even like it's competing with particularly difficult cards, right? Okay. I'll take this one. I'm sold. Now, of course, the Rupture doesn't do anything yet. But it might someday. Maybe. Maybe someday. Oof. 3 strikes is not quite a kill, it's only 12 damage here. Hurricanes here. I think we just need some more straight-up damage. Ideally damage that'll be good if we find some strength. And Twin Strike fits well into that description. Close line is acceptable too. Less, I think, valuable with a weak potion. But not bad. A Twin Strike. I am a little smaller today in this bone. I shrunk down because we had too many cards in hand. I'll grow a little bit. Embiggen oneself. Come Lorge. And we're going to go with a Bash upgrade. Again, something I've been not valuing, I think, highly enough more recently. Is that Ironclad starter card upgrade. Heck yeah, I'll dig for a relic. 4, 5. We get a Pantograph for less than 25 health. That's a good deal in my book. Healing us 25 at the start of boss combats, and I do intend to keep going this way. We get one more upgrade. It'll be probably on the Twin Strike for +4 damage. We could also maybe argue about Anger here. But I think I'd rather get the immediate Twin Strike upgrade. And Boat Thingy's back to give us block on turn 2. Excellent against the elites of Act 1. Here's a dad joke for you all. Did you hear about the Ironclad, who was the only one left in the Spire after everybody else mysteriously vanished? He was the only one not taken by the Rupture. Alright, no turn 1 bash, but this should be a relatively good knob fight, I think, overall. We even get to play that Rupture to avoid redrawing it. Yeah, we're gonna get hit next turn, but it's actually good. We take 2 to draw 1 more bonus card next turn, which I very much would like. And if we're lucky, it'll be the smaller attack this turn. It was not. It's okay. Pretty much get a guaranteed kill next turn, so I can afford to play the True Grit. Take 11 and win. Ah, that wasn't bad. Boat Thingy made that a lot easier on us, and we got a pretty good attack pattern from the knob, too. Blood Vial is here to give us a little bit of sustain, which I deeply appreciate. Offered another chance at Perfected Strike, a True Grit, and a Heavy Blade. Now that we have a Twin Strike, this Perfected Strike actually hits not too badly. I think we need 2 True Grits. I could even upgrade the Perfected Strike so it hits nice and hard. The other option is go with the Heavy Blade and again try to find some strength. Bites would be pretty unspicy if I took the Perfected Strike, though. I don't think I want this Perfected Strike. Now that I think about it again. Okay, I'm gonna skip these cards then. We're gonna upgrade our True Grit. So that we can target the card it exhausts. Gonna do battle with the 3 sentries. I don't think we're particularly good at this fight. But Boat Thingy will help a lot here. So will Anger, I suppose. Oh hey, what's that? Double Strike, Twin Strike is exactly 26? Perfect. Really lucked out there. And taking 1 is good. Draw a card. Okay, Flex Potion saves 10 right now. I'll do it. Ooh. Charon's Ashes, an Ironclad exclusive rare relic. Whenever we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. There's also a way to gain strength here in Spot Weakness, which I think would be quite good. Although Infernal Blade activates the Ashes, as does Ghostly Armor if we let it exhaust. Definitely feels like a little bit of strength would go a long way towards beating Guardian. I'm going to take this Spot Weakness. We're going to keep looking for ways to inflict damage upon ourselves. Maybe someday we'll find one. Take one more good luck card, too. Going up for Guardian here. Shiv Silent Deck got a Charon's Ashes and Spire with Friends. That's cool. Really cool. Yikes, by the way. We can kill 2 of them. Block for 5 and take only 9 damage. Ouch. Next turn goes the armor blocks. I think we'll be fine because of all the sustain we have. Not too upset about the damage we took there. Almost good with our strength gain and exhausts, making the Charon's Ashes particularly strong. Entrenched to taunt us for not taking that barricade, and a second Perfected Strike. We could have had a very different deck. But this pummel's great. Green Slimes are random on lower ascensions, with a chance to attack on turn 1 and a chance to not. Spot Weakness upgraded and go into the Guardian with 53 hit points. Make sure you transform. Am I going to lose a defend? Do 3? I think I am. We're good. 19 does require us to play Pummel, though. Play the Bashed. Causes me to take 3 damage when the Guardian hits me, but that means we'll draw with the Runic Cube. Going to need to be willing to trade some amount of health here. Also, ow. I'll use this weak pot. Shouldn't take this fight too lightly. Do want to keep that vulnerable up. But play in anger. Not yet. Taking one. Very good. And with 8 strength, we should be winning this pretty quickly now. Actually gonna draw a card on purpose here. Try to draw a block card. There's so many in the draw pile. Good. $22 plus 27. It's 49. Can't quite transform. Almost, though. GG. GG. Big yes for Reaper here. We have strength gain already. And we're going to want to take a self-damage card of some kind if we ever see one. So this Reaper is extra spicy. This would allow me to take a pain, too. So on that note, Haligonian, yeah, off by ones do occur a lot in Slay the Spire. And I think it's a consequence of most enemies having slightly random amounts of health. You know, a sneaky gremlin could have anywhere between 11 and 15 health. Jawworm has like 40 to 49 or something like that. And because these values are slightly randomized, it means that there is a, you know, whatever percentage chance that any +1 bonus that you might get is exactly relevant, or that you'll be exactly short by 1. I definitely want to see a Pain Curse here, Manic Destroyer, for sure. Alright, we'll pick up this Reaper. Could make some use of double tap, too. Ooh, man, we're getting spicy here. Blackstar gives us extra relics from elites. Are we capable of fighting elites right now? I'm not sure. Calling Bell gives us a unique curse and 3 relics right now. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. Or Busted Crown gives us more energy and less cards to choose from. We definitely can't take Busted Crown. It would be a death sentence for us. There's so much more this deck needs to get developed into the mid to late game. I'd hesitate to call us strong. But I'm thinking about Blackstar here. Definitely not skip. I don't want that stinky bell curse. So I'm gonna grab the Black Star here. And excuse me for just 1 second. Alright, we're back. Thank you for that. I guess I'm going to a store, huh? It is required of me. There is no choice but to go. And I'm truthfully okay with this act layout overall. We only get to fight 2 elites, but we only have to fight 2 elites. I think giving ourselves the option to maybe fight a burning elite is a good idea, too. Yeah. We also get a bunch of events if we want to look for bites, perhaps. But first, we have to make it through these jerks. This is good healing and good damage. +2 draws from Runic there was pretty good, actually. Bash Strike, Anger Strike would still not be enough. We'll take another 9 here, unfortunately. Can't let these jerks get away with my money. Can I? I'm going to, unfortunately. Let's kill. 9 + 9 + 20. Dang. Robbed. Right before the shop. We do get offered an upgraded Pommel Strike, though. Yes, I would have taken Cursed Key over Black Star. I would have taken almost any energy relic that wasn't Busted Crown over the Black Star here. Pommel Strike say plus, which definitely means I do not want to refuse. Helps with the anger, it's just good damage in general. Like it. Alright then. We're gonna have a different kind of run. Brimstone. It's been a while since we've had a run with this thing. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. I'm immediately going to click on that, in part because we have a Reaper already, so we have a lot of ways to heal off of the immense strength gain provided by the Brimstone, and I like it a lot with Runic Cube as our starting relic as well. The big, scary enemy. Yeah, how do you beat the heart with Brimstone, asks Snarasha. Well, part of the answer to that is, every time we play a card, we're going to draw a card from the Runic Cube and Beat of Death interaction, and that's going to make us really, really strong in that one fight. Our goal from here is to accumulate further methods of gaining Strongitude. The other answer to how do you beat the heart with Brimstone is we're going to have so many relics from Black Star. Feeling good. Feeling really good here. Do I want another Truget? No. I would take Feel No Pain. And if it weren't for the thieves, I could have bought it. Burns do proc Rupture. Yes, Profanos. It's a cool little interaction there. But yes, they do. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. You try to interpret the elaborate script, it begins to shift and morph. The writing you are familiar with. Give it a read. It's only 16 hit points on this Ascension level, and we do get Necronomicon here. The first attack played each turn, costing 2 or more, is played twice. We get the unremovable Necronomic Curse in conjunction with it, but we just got double Brimstone Reaper. Ye gods. The power. Take some more events. First with Shame. Shame. Yes! And we get the Bite event too. Navigating an unlit street, you come across several hooded figures in the midst of some dark ritual. You approach, they turn to you in eerie unison. Join us, brother, and feel the warmth of the Spire. Normally you have to give up 30% of your max HP to trade your strikes in for bites, but if you have the Blood Vial relic, you can do it without losing max health. The pale figures gasp as you take out the Blood Vial. The Master's blood! The Master's blood! The Master's blood! They all chant fervently as the Tall One bows before you. Drink from his blood. Become one with him. The chant growing louder, you consume the contents of the vial. Your vision immediately warps and fades to darkness. You wake up sometime later alone. An intense hunger passes through your belly. You must eat. So now we have 5 bites. They do more damage than strikes and heal us for 2. And we get to upgrade before we go on into this elite fight. With so much healing, I think we'll be fine at 40 HP. I know this sounds insane, but because we have Necronomicon, I'm going to upgrade Reaper. Make it do 1 more damage to each enemy twice. Perfect. Sure, Grim Leader. Hit me. But we're gaining 2 strength per turn. This fight is going to last, I don't think long enough for Reaper to get redrawn here. Just use it twice. Heal for 13 times 2, get all the health back, and then some. Do a ton of damage. Rupture has yet to be useful. But maybe someday. I should have bit first. I think the double bash would kill with the Necronomicon there. Akabeko, our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. Very good with our Reaper. Molten Egg to upgrade any attacks we would find from here on out, which I'm sure will take a couple. Sword Boomerang Plus, for example, is very good with the Strength from the Brimstone. We'll pick that one up. And a Duke Pot sounds pretty good too. Use this Speed Potion. Alright, good fight. I think we're definitely going to fight the Burning Elite, by the way. I've got very good potions. I'll look at just one. Nah. Vajra for +1 strength. The ridiculosity continues. And who's it gonna be? Alright, Book of Stabbing, gaining additional strength every turn. That's admittedly a little spooky. Only a little. Have some damage, sir. Wow. Destroyed. A self-forming clay, giving us block next turn every time we would lose HP. And what's that? An Immolate Plus that gets doubled by the Necronomicon? Sure. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Hello and welcome, Formula Dida. We're looking at the Ladder Streak Challenge, it's called, where we start on Ascension 1 and try to climb up all the Ascensions in winning each of them back to back. We do our fair share of Ascension 20 gameplay here, and I am, dare I say it, one of the most accomplished Slay the Spire players in the world. So we've played absolutely tons of the highest difficulty and find quite a lot of success there. Get up. Ooh, card draw. Battle Trance Plus. Let's just draw 4 cards for 0 energy. It's really good in any deck that needs more card draw, which is almost every deck. I'll take it. Plus it's A+ on it. Blam. Look at that. Almost 100 damage on turn 1. Brimstone really kicking in here. Some serious at the station. Perfected Strike is back. It does get doubled by Necronomicon, but we removed all of our strikes, so it would be pretty sad as a card. Skip it. The debuff from Battle Trance does turn off Runic Cube for the rest of your turn, but not for the enemy turn. So if you take damage from being attacked, you'll still draw, for example. Violet Lotus is missing from this ladder because we've already done Violet Lotus on a different ladder attempt. So yes, the Watcher is sitting this one out. Had her day in the sun. Finally, a way to do damage to ourselves. Do we want a Combust? Honestly, don't think that we do. The card draw on Cube is irrelevant here, because it happens at the end of our turn. Although it does activate the Self-Forming Clay. I'll still skip it. We'll upgrade our Ghostly Armor. Actually, I'm going to recall. We can upgrade the rare card we get from this fight. I would like a Brutality Plus pretty badly. Okay, I think Pummel and then Bash is correct because of Akabeko. Okay, 150 damage on turn 1. Not bad. Not bad at all. Commence the boopening. Dear God. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. GG. Casual 3-turn collector fight. That's the power of Brimstone, really well. Brimstone and Necronomicon, of course. Fiendfire will be attempted to be duplicated by the Necronomicon. It won't actually get doubled, but does do enormous damage thanks to our strength and Charon's Ashes. So I think I'll still take it. The other options are Barricade and Juggernaut, but I don't think either of those are actually that helpful here. Rare cards that I would have preferred include Offering and Brutality and Impervious. I think would have been a bit better. Oh, here's the Cursed Key. If we want it. Giving us an extra energy every turn, but cursing us when we open a non-boss chest. It could also transform all defend cards. We have no strikes left. But I don't think this is a particularly good Pandora's box. I'm down for this Cursed Key. Yes, Spirited Chasen, if you get a Dead Branch or with Dark Embrace, you can duplicate Fiendfire. You just have to have a way to get cards back into your hand. There's a couple other really weird ways to let the Double Tap Fiendfire or Necronomicon Fiendfire do stuff, and it'll actually, it'll work with Necronomicurse in hand, too. Hopefully we'll get to show that off. Drumlin Horn can be a way to get cards back into your hand as well for the second one. Alright, we definitely want to go Max Elites, which is only 2? Oh no. Is there no way to do 3? There's not. That's deeply unfortunate. Yeah, there's no way to do 3 without wing boots or something. Choices. Hey, Zero More. The name Baylor Lord comes from Dungeons & Dragons originally. I adapted it from the Baylor Demon of D&D. As a teenager, picking my username on the internet, I was really into Dungeons & Dragons role-playing games like Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, and Neverwinter Nights. That's where the inspiration came for me. Alright, I think I'll go to this store. I can also go to this store. I like this store better, actually, quite a bit. Let's take 2 elites that do not go to an early shop. How many events do I want? Not too many campfires. We have too many upgrades as is. Oh hey, we do in fact get to show off a Necronomicon Beamfire with Necronomicurse. So whenever Necronomicurse is exhausted, it comes back into your hand. Oh, but we actually killed slightly too early there. Oops. Magic Plus. Kind of interesting. This Armaments is also decent for, like, upgrading bites, maybe. Relatively small deck. Yes, a 2-cost attack would be doubled with Havoc. Oops, all damage. Actually, I think I do want it evolve, because this deck is small, and it'll be a problem against the heart. I'd upgrade a random card. Value our upgrades that much. I'll take a removal, though, quite happily. We don't need these defends anymore. Hate to remove one. Rupture maybe was a better removal than a defend, huh? It's fine. We block with healing. Ouch. We're also going to block with Self-Forming Clay. Sure. Shockwave is excellent. Apply 3 weaken Vuln to all enemies, or Rage Plus for block based on the number of times we attack this turn. Also pretty good. I think I want the Shockwave more than I want the Rage, but both were pretty good there. It's Cullen's spot now. A Maw. Greetings, Maw. Should have... Weakened it? 20 times 2 plus 80? No, we're good, right? Xaxes. Uppercut Plus, very good with our Necronomicon. We'll pick that as well. Now we're pretty much always having something get doubled. Bonk. Give me all the days you think I deserve. Go for it. Bye-bye. Fire breathing could be a neat way to do damage. I think it's unnecessary with Brimstone, though. To do more damage, period. Pretty good now. That's right, Violent Jelly Silent will be up next. Want a Burning Pact? Burning Pact could be pretty good. Dig through the deck a little bit more. We'll take it. Greetings, Nemesis. Please die. Juzu Bracelet. Well, it'll work here, I guess, ensuring that we get an event. White Bee Statue always gives us a potion after combat, and I really like this power through. We have an evolve already, we have a Fiend Fire to exhaust the wounds as well, and it blocks for a big number, which is something that we value quite a lot right now. In fact, we'll make it even bigger with a plus. I want to upgrade that evolve as well, actually. Roasted. Bust is back. Also take Metallicize Plus for just a little bit of block every turn. I think with the Brimstone, our fights are going to be so short that the Metallicize is not a worthwhile inclusion. So we'll skip that as well. Got to take our blue key here. We also do get a curse. It's a parasite, not the pain that I wanted. Do just fine. Deck really wants a limit break or something. Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, get an energy and draw a card. Our strikes also do more damage, the Pommel Strike and the Twin Strike, with this strike dummy. Do I want a second copy of Battle Trance Plus? Yeah, absolutely. Of course I do. I don't know of anything that adds rewards to the bosses, Firebird Lover. That would be a pretty cool mod. But I've not heard of something like that. Okay. This would have been a really good strike run. Really good strike run. Headbutt to put something back on top sounds great. Keep these potions. We're gonna upgrade the Evolve. We already have Recalled. And upgrade the Shockwave. Okay. Well, let's peek in a store here. Tesseract offering us colorless cards. Finesse, Trip, Purity. Secret Technique is good, letting us pick any skill out of the draw pile. And Dark Shackles is excellent. This might be one of the ways that we survive Heart, is by blocking a multi-attack with Dark Shackles. Good. You cannot get more than one parasite from the Spaghetti Monster. Unfortunately. Is not a thing. How do we feel about a Shuriken here? Only spamming attacks often enough that it'll frequently give me a point of strength. Particularly with the Necronomicon. Also another Rupture. You can also, of course, just skip. Or even remove and skip. Parasite should probably leave our deck, huh? I think we can do better than the... I think we can do better than the Shuriken. Let's remove and move on. Remove on. Alright, our one and only boss. Awakened one. Maximum Cacaw. Already at 15 points of strength here. Good Dark Shackles. Really good Dark Shackles. We just kill with Fiend Fire, which means no strength next phase. Let's do that. Do that. Are gaining strength every turn from the Brimstone, huh? Spooky. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this strength gain? Ready your bitey bits. Give it a chop. Right, we are missing 9 health, but let's see, what upgrade could we care about? Dark Shackles upgrade could be something. The armor upgrade could be something. I think the Dark Shackles upgrade's good. Shuts down the heart either way, but it needs the upgrade to fully block Spire Spear. And it'll be better against any single target attack. Cube is growing on me, Teak. Especially with the Dark Embrace. So like this Master strategy. What about a Power Potion? This could be really good, giving us Corruption or something. Pen Nib for the old double-double. Calipers could be good here. Truly. Mostly because of the self-forming clay. I think I do want a Power Potion over the Colorless Pot. I'm gonna go Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. I want Intimidate, and I think I want a Rupture removal. Or we could go Pendib instead, and that's pretty good too. For that Rupture. Right. Onwards. See, if I go Shockwave, Power Through, Fiendfire, be 4 cards exhausted, 31 per. That would kill the Spire Shield. What if I just go Shockwave, Fiendfire? I mean, I take damage then. So I think we go Energy Potion, Shockwave, Power Through, Fiendfire here. Double Immolate won't quite kill either of them. I guess there's also Energy Potion, Shockwave, Double Immolate, Single Fiendfire. How much is that? Still gets us hurt. Okay to get hurt, though, because... Pantograph. This would be like 60 plus... 45? Okay. This, then. We get to hit you. Shield doesn't quite die, because of the Akabeko falling off between the first and second hits. But this is really good. Totally okay taking these hits. Again, we have a Pantograph healing us at the start of the boss fight. Set this to 9. Lantern starts us with 1 more energy on turn 1. Centennial Puzzle will draw us more. And there's a Heavy Blade Plus, which I think is perfect with our Brimstone Necronomicon here. Beautiful. Alright, we've got 34 cards going into the heart fight here with a full 77 hit points. We have drawn kind of miserably on turn 1, not gonna lie. But that's what the power potion's for. Barricade, or Feel No Pain, both very powerful options here. Barricade is cute. I think I'd like to be able to take damage willingly. Feel No Pain. I do take Brimstone on A20 sometimes. I don't always think it's the right choice. But definitely sometimes. Not 3 o'clock yet. That evolve down. Do we headbutt the Burning Pact? Put all my weaken into the discard pile here. I almost want a Blessing of the Forge just to have weak applied next turn. We're gonna take so much damage. Won't do anything if I just play it. Might as well headbutt something, and that something is gonna be Burning Pact. Okay. So now we have 12 block coming in next turn. We also have our Evolve down. So we're facing a 70. It's a big number, my friend. 70 sure is a big number, huh? This works out, though, I think. We get to, we have a very high chance of drawing the Dark Shackles to survive the attack next turn. Should be good from there. So I'm not going to draw any cards on purpose here. Good! 7 times 15, more like none times 15. Here we go. Zerprium, thank you so much for that 11 months and that tier 1 subscription. Greatly appreciated. Alright, it's time to do some real damage here. We have to kill this thing pretty quickly. We just don't quite have that much strength yet. Alright, I guess we'll use this. Save the Duke pot. Oh my god, spot weakness whiffed again. Oh no. Not good. Not good at all. This turn looks like it's good. Let's use the boomerang. I'm gonna dupe now to get its health as low as possible. Actually, so we will dupe Pummel. 80 times 2. Alright, good luck to us. I think we got it. Double Heavy Blade is enormous damage. 103 times 2. Who had enough health to survive the multi-hit if it happened on this turn, fortunately. I want to draw that Fiendfire. I think we can figure out 60 damage from that hand. It's only 7 times 15, like, whatevs. The game. Alright, Mr. Hart. Kabonk. GG. GG. Cube and self-forming clay coming together there. Not as overwhelmingly strong as I thought it would be, but definitely more than enough. GG. Hey everyone. GG. Our beautiful ironclad run. That was actually sub 1 hour. Thanks to the brimstone, I'm sure. Spire sleepeth. I shall not. No, I shan't, because we've got another run coming up with the Silent on Ascension 8. I think Inserter will be the biggest challenge of this ladder. I think Cube, the highest Ascension Cube run, whatever Ascension that ends up being on, is probably going to be the hardest part of this ladder. If I had to guess. Go on into another one. Right away. Oh my lord, what is this path? Hello? Excuse me, 5 elites? Including the Burning Elite. That is so spicy. No memes. I think it's even just a genuinely good path. Well, there's a couple other good options, like Fire Shop Fire into 2 elites that are both easy to kill. If we can find a Blade Dance or something, these elites will be super easy. Let's see, let's go to this store. See how we end up feeling. Both of our other wrist blade starts, Teak, saw a blade dance on floor 1. I'm curious to see if this is going to end up following the same pattern. Good start. Finisher. Good with the dupe pot, though. We're fighting Slime Boss. Maybe this backflip is better. It's a very speculative finisher. I'm gonna take this backflip. I really, really don't like early finishers. They let me down time and time again. Almost like Rupture does. We're setting the boss swap relic with a mod called Filter the Spire. Violet Jelly. Here's the command for it. Double finisher. Flying Knee versus Poison Stab. Poison Stab is slightly higher damage, but the Flying Knee is an extra energy on the following turn, which I like with the backflip. Let's take a Flying Knee. Say that the finishers are more for the end. Oh, Twitch chat. Punish for not playing that strike earlier. We tried to save 2 and lost 4. Fine. Sting. Cloud and Catalyst. You know, Eviscerate can work with the Wristblade, since it gets cheaper for every card discarded. And if it goes down to 0 cost, it does do a huge amount of damage. Also just a good... good skill to be able to hardcast at 3 for 21 damage, so I do like that quite a bit. Cloud is also decent here. Not amazing. Take this Eviscerate. It's a pretty good card to have. Sneaky Strike to go with a Chemical X, of all things. Call this an amazing start to our run, by any means. A little bit questionable, in fact. If I want to go Elite Fighting, I think our best way to do that is to pick up some potions. A Blessing of the Forge and a Poison Potion would be the surest way to try to survive this gauntlet now. I have to fight all of them. Although we are committing to 3 if we go for 1. The other option is no elites. I'm not going to go no elites. Can't do 2 potions and a remove. We don't have enough money. But I'll go 2 potions. Piercing Whale? Really? No. Okay, and we can remove a defend pretty easily here. First elite is the Gremlin Gnob. We'll definitely Poison Pot on turn 1, and I'm thinking about upgrade potioning just to make sure he's weak next turn. Let's do that. Yeah, that was a good choice. Take 12. We could instantly win the fight with the dupe pot, but I think it's worth taking 12 to keep it. Save a few hit points. Taking 5 plus 4 is 9. We have guaranteed lethal if I strike. Odds of killing are really high, right? Guaranteed. I always have the dupe pot as an out. Alright. I'll save 4 here. Perfect. Hey, that went reasonably well. We get a good potion back. We get the tungsten rod whenever we would lose health, lose one less, and 3 power cards. Footwork, well-laid plans, or wraith form. Interesting. Why does Eviscerate cost 0 right now? Hello? Interesting. I mean, wraith form is... Wraith form tungsten rod? I mean, we just take the wraith form and upgrade it, right? That seems like a reasonable choice. We're immune to damage while intangible. And I have a dupe pot to go with. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Dupe pot Wraithform Tungsten Rod seems insane. For so many reasons. It's not gonna be good in this fight, though. All. Expect to need to use one of these potions here. It's a pretty good wraith form. I can just block 3 times and take 4. Then take more next turn. I think this fight goes on for too long. Tough choice. Might regret this. Shall see. This is a good forge pot, and I do think we need at least 1 potion used here. This is not bad. Next turn's gonna hurt, though. It's fine. Doesn't matter that I have negative dex if I didn't draw any blocks anyway. Oh, we get the kill! Very good. That wasn't bad. That was not bad at all. Pick up an Akabeko. Our first attack each combat does more damage. Or offered poison or a concentrate to discard some cards. I might take this deadly poison. You good against Lagavulin and such. Yeah. That up. And the Shuriken is here. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of Stronk. Cool. Damage is coming together. Third elite is... gonna be a really good turn next turn. Okay. Shuriken here. Bullet time does work with Wristblade, yep. Sure does. This is immunity this turn and next turn. We're gonna take very little damage. I'm gonna kill it quickly enough. Yeah, we take nothing here. Next time we see it. Hopefully this turn. If I backflip into it, I'm going to be really sad. Good. 7 more. Oh, Hit points are getting awfully low here. And Shaku! Every time we play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. I like the prepared a lot. Helps us make the eviscerate cheaper. I don't think we can go this way. I think we have to opt out. Concentrate eviscerate, not really a thing, unfortunately. You discard your entire hand to make eviscerate free and gain a bunch of energy, then play eviscerate, then you have what, 5 energy left to do nothing with? Not a good combo. Let's go this way. 12 cards, match them. Keep them. Don't really want a nightmare. Second neutralize, actually, with Shuriken, Nunchaku, Wristblade, I will take. I think that is pretty good, and I would love either Masterful Stab or Bandage Up here. No dice. Maybe wanted to consider that Nightmare a little bit more heavily. The dreaded double neutralize is here. Chromatics for more draw and discard, which I do think we want. Leaning towards making this Eviscerate a little bit more functional. Almost wish we'd taken the Sneaky Strike we were offered earlier. Make Eviscerate 0 cost, eventually. That's right, eventually. Guys, do not let up. Onslaught is real. Die Chopper, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months, that whole half year of support. Finally, took a whole 6 months to get to 6 months. Well, here's hoping the next 6 months won't take as long. Here's some good stuff. Predator for more card draw, or Leg Sweep for a decent block. I think with the Wraith form, we're looking to just get more cards in hand. I think a Predator is not bad. 38 minutes! 2 seconds, dang, that's a sweet run, Omni, with Perfected Strength Snecko of all things. I like it. We're on track to take a Snecko Eye here. I'm a spooky ghost. Their aggro. I think a die. It's good with the Akabeko, good with the Shuriken. Dealing a 13 to all enemies. A little spooked out by this slime boss, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I want to rest here. Go up to 30, 32? Maybe I do want to rest. Inkaruga, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. You're so welcome for the consistent content. Let's see, good upgrades. +6 on Eviscerate, +5 on Predator. I like the extra draw and discard on Prepared, especially with an Eviscerate in the deck. Actually, quite like this Prepared upgrade. Let's do it. Alright, this is going to be a pretty scary fight, especially if we draw a Wraithform on turn 1. Or something. Echo Eviscerate's pretty good. We don't get a Shuriken proc, but does that matter? I think so. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna make sure that we win this. That die-die-die rounds. Yeah, dupe-punting the Wraithform I think gives us the safest time here. Actually, really bad if they both decide to debuff us here, and we didn't dupe-pot the Wraithform. Because then we would have the intangibility... Well, maybe not, actually. If you're just gonna stare at me like that, I feel like silliness. Choices that I've made. You know? Okay, there we go. Some amount of attacking is occurring. Hey, we got the Eviscerate back too, nice. Right, no more intangible for us. Let the weaken wear off here. We looks like we're good. Whew. A fight. GG. Glad we used the dupe pot. Here's a nightmare if we want one. Now we just gotta click on the Snecko Eye, right? Could also take Envenom to apply poison to our attacks, or Malaise for a strength debuff. Take the Nightmare. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of that card to your hand. We do not see a Snecko Eye. Instead, we're offered Fusion Hammer, giving us an extra energy, but limiting us to preventing us from upgrading at rest sites. The Velvet Choker, preventing us from playing more than 6 cards per turn, or the Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of all potions we find. Man, Hammer is a tough take, but I think acceptable here. Certainly feels weird to try to take a Velvet Choker when we want to take a Wrist Blade, or a Blade Dance, you know? Okay. Guess I'll take Fusion Hammer. Can no longer upgrade at rest sites, but we do have more energy every turn. That does mean we want to fight more elites this act, if possible. We did have to opt out of our Burning Elite last act. Tragic, I know. To the merchant? To the merchant. Wristblade the worst class-specific relic to start with? Not by a long shot, I don't think. Alright, check this out. 8 times 3 damage? No, if I play Acrobatics, it is 12 times 3 damage, benefiting the power of the Wristblade. Sucker Punch upgraded ain't bad. Slice is acceptable. I see a card that says plus, I'll take it. almost want to remove the defend cards. In fact, I think I am going to. They are stinky. Draw and play Wraith Form on turn 1 every time. Easy peasy. More draw and discard effects. Leaning towards Dagger Throw. I don't want an unupgraded prepared. I'll take one Dagger Throw here. Greetings again, my shelled parasite friend. Back for revenge. And one of these days, we're not going to draw a Wraith Form on turn 1, and it's going to be horrible. Be a bad time. Discard your hand and draw that many cards? That's perfect for a number of reasons. Could also get behind the Sneaky Strike here. But Calculated Gamble lets us find the Wraith Form when we need it. That's really good. I think we're also leaning towards wanting a real copy of Reflex here. Shame about being unable to upgrade it, but maybe we can find an Apotheosis or something. This is definitely the kind of deck that wants a Frozen Eye. When viewing the draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. Knowing exactly where Wraith Form and Nightmare are at all times, I think is going to be extremely important for our late game. So I'm going to pick that up. I'm going to take the Reflex, and I'm going to remove another Defend card. They are all terrible. This particular ladder ghetto is choosing the one particular class-specific relic for each character. So each run on this ladder attempt starts with the Wristblade on Silent, the Inserter on Defect, or the Runic Cube on Ironclad. Has to be a rest, right? Two elites this way, two elites this way. I'm gonna do the Burning Elite. Max HP Book of Stabs. That's kind of horrifying. Come back to you, Wraith Form. I promise. I'll be back for you. I swear. Do I just 10 damage? 10 damage. Yeah. 10 damage. Or 8, because of Tungsten Rod. Play it. Draws and discards Reflex. Or draw next turn. Okay, now we'll play Wraith Form as soon as we see it. Wherever it might be, very far down, apparently. Probably should have just played it outright. Probably. Fairly painful fight overall. Not done. 15 plus 11 plus 9 is not 51. Dang. So close. Okay, so a very painful experience getting through the Book of Stepping. You pick up the boat thingy for block on turn 1, and there it is, Blade Dance Plus. Get in the deck. 4 shivs for Shuriken Nunchaku Wristblade value. Good. Oh, and Purple Fire Spirits are here, letting us throw a card away to gain some kind of benefit. We give up an uncommon or rare card, we can get healed to full here. Wouldn't mind losing Predator. And that would let me ignore this fire and fight another elite. We could even think about losing Die to gain 10 max health. Actually, that might be better than the Predator. I think the Predator is a slightly worse card, but the 10 max HP is very valuable to me for giving up a rare card. Flames burst, nearly knocking you off your feet as the fire doubles in strength. Max HP increases by 10. You are healed. Oh. Ceramic Fish here to give us money when we add cards to the deck. I think we'll take the blue key instead. I have not, as Profanos asks, done a ladder where we start with the upgraded starter relics, but I would like to at some point, because I think it would be really fun. Get 'em. Stack Oil is great. Draw 5 cards and randomize. Since we have Frozen Eye, we can use this to draw into either Wraith form or Nightmare at the right time. Happily take that Piercing Wail, by the way. Piercing Wail next turn. Sure. Just be invulnerable forever. Call that one a misplay for going too fast on me, misusing the Akabeko in that fight. Oops. I want a second Acro. Nah. I'd like it to say plus on it. Upgrade all strikes and defends, or remove a card. These strikes are quite valuable to us, and getting them all upgraded is really nice here. So we will upgrade them, rather than taking the removal. Drawing Calc Gamble, and Eviscerate is behind it, so what I'm going to do is kill you, and play Calculated Gamble on these 3. Also draws me the Piercing Wail for block. Although... There. Or draws into Nightmare. Form next turn, no matter what. Got him. Juzu Bracelet will guarantee we get events next act. That could be okay. Infinite Blades Plus starts in our hand on turn 1 and gives us a shiv every turn. Huh. Okay. I'll take it. We'll pick up the power pot over the weak pot. Fairly interesting store here. Pen Nib to double the damage of every 10th attack. Pick up an unupgraded Cloak and Dagger. Toolbox is here to offer us cards on turn 1. I think Toolbox is quite good. Especially with this bottled power. Or Calcum kind of helpful for getting the Wraith form in play in the first place, but once the Wraith form is in play, it's useless. I think I want the Toolbox. Really like this relic. And the variety of different things that it can give you on turn 1 can be quite good. Asher Master Strategy. We draw Blade Dance turn 1. Oh, they're gonna steal both the Nightmare and the Wraith form. That's right. Could use the Snecko Oil. I'm gonna do that. So we can get them both in my hand, but I cannot play them both unless I use the Snecko Whale. Wow, that didn't reroll either of them. Interesting. Still gonna do it. Come weakened, fiend. And drop back to the original Wraith form too. So you're stealing Reflex and Blade Dance. Maybe that other one. Dagger Throw. Nope, Blade Dance. Fair enough. Nice Hyper Beam, nerd. GG. Shuriken putting in real work there with 7 points of strength at the end. You know I'm going to take the second copy of Wraith form. We definitely want that for so many reasons, and I think that becomes then our entire block strategy. Just be intangible, forehead. Easy peasy. Bullet time's kind of cute too, letting us, you know, actually afford stuff. It is a shame it can't be upgraded, but I think it's still worth it. I would definitely take a Mind Bloom or any chance at all to get an Apotheosis. Coffee Dripper. Coffee Dripper Fusion Hammer? No thank you. I'm okay with the Cursed Key though, we've taken the thingy. Pandora's would transform our upgraded strikes. I don't think I want to do that. Take the Cursed Key. Just get a shovel, forehead. Just win. Okay, we'll save our money for the last act. Doesn't seem that relevant here. Let's just try to avoid fires of the unnecessary variety. Okay, I'm going to play that Wraith form next turn. That sounds really helpful, actually. Yeah. Not bad. So just want to get all their health low so that we can end them at the same time. Ideally with Hand of Greed for some bonus money. Ideally. Crow Plus or a Terror to apply 99 vulnerable, making all of our attacks do way more damage. I should really think I want this acrobatics. Being able to, especially with Frozen Eye, being able to draw into the Wraith forms on the right turns is super important. Oh no! I've been cursed. Looks like you wanna curse. Hey, Janet Koala, we did get past the Lagavulin fight on that seed, that unwinnable seed on Ascension 17. And from there, it's definitely possible to win the whole run, but we stopped there because I had to go. Hey, you're so welcome, Midnight Heart. Glad to have you here as one of the cozy, lurking cuties for the Spire content. Definitely a game I enjoy coming back to time and time and time again. Something that feels rewarding to invest thousands and thousands of hours into. And that it always gives me a good time. Alright, let's... Oh yeah, the game vote is over, by the way. The winning game this month was Subnautica, which we'll be playing sometime next week. Make an announcement about that tomorrow, probably. Is anybody here in chat now? How is Subnautica Below Zero in terms of its development cycle? Is it getting close to completion? Slash, is it complete enough to have a good time showing off on stream? Because I've seen the original Subnautica, but the sequel Below Zero is totally unknown to me. So I'm completely unspoiled with that one. In Spire now, we are at, according to Steam, 4,500.6 hours. So as of just now, we passed the 4,500 hour mark in Slay the Spire. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. When Baldur's Gate 3 leaves early access, I will definitely play it. Not sure if that'll end up being on stream, but I will definitely play BG3 once it leaves early access. Wraithform turn 1, perfect. I'm going to Apo here. Shame about the Infinite Blades. Do I want a Power Potion, maybe? Trying to determine if... It's 1,000 cuts, that'll help. I think it was wise to commit. The potion there. GG, we get Ice Cream letting us conserve energy between turns. I think that's really good. Another Piercing Wail. Fight the Awakened one? Oh boy, yeah, I'll take another Piercing Wail. Awakened one is going to be scary. One is going to be really scary. I don't have any block cards, don't be ridiculous. Good opportunity to get Upgrade All, huh? May 2021. Oh, so it's actually almost out. It'll be out in time for my birthday this year. That's pretty cool. No block, only Spooky Ghost. Only one of them attacking on turn 1. Give me the Apo. The Osos. Just be a ghost for the rest of the game, that's right, that's sometimes all it takes. That's gonna be the goal. Whether that's actually gonna work is a different question. This is cute but unnecessary with the Tungsten Rod. Tactician Plus is kind of cool. If discarded, gain 2 energy. With our Ice Cream deck? Take it. I will take it. Is there a reason not to have more self-cycle zero-cost cards? So, an important thing to note, is that a unupgraded prepared, which is only draw 1, discard 1, I wouldn't describe that as self-cycle. So it zero cost draws 1 card, sure, but you have to draw it in the first place. So the card that you're drawing is the card that you would see if it was not in the deck anyway. And then because you're discarding a card, an unupgraded prepared is essentially card disadvantage, is what I'll call it. That's a term that's pretty good for understanding what exactly it's offering you. Card disadvantage is not something we're looking to impose upon ourselves at the moment. You be a ghost, I be a ghost. Sound good? Even upgraded, it is still -1 card, but because it lets you draw 2 and discard 2, at least lets you cycle through the deck more quickly, which the unupgraded version does not do. This could be gnarly. Dang, Tachanka, that's a lot of hours. 4,500 hours, or sorry, 25,000 hours at your job is crazy. Many moons, as they say. It's okay, we're invincible, don't worry, chat. Many moons! Another Blade Dance Plus. Why, yes. I'll take it. 23,000 hours in World of Warcraft. That's also a ton of hours. Oh my, looks like we're gonna play Panic Button. Sounds good. Glad you can see the intents when you're looking at the cards. We don't need this deadly poison. We have Piercing Whale next turn. Ooh. How dare you? Preserve this health. I feel like we might be taking an a Mind Bloom, Knowledge option, whatever it's called. So to that end, I want to make sure we're at as high as health as possible. Plus we got a potion back anyway, right? And a Gamble Plus. Discard your hand and draw that many cards. Heck yeah. Do some fun shenanigans with the Blade Dances, too. Alright, Wraith Form on turn 2 is perfect. Take the Metamorphosis? Yeah, okay. Could mess with my Wraith Form draw. It's good, though. Ghouls. Become intangible. The daggers end themselves on their second turn of existence. We're able to just ignore them, basically. Finisher goes Burr. Warrior Ornithopter heals us 5 whenever we would use a potion. That's great. It's an option for a grande finale. We'll keep the Fear Pot. I'm gonna skip this chest because I don't want the curse that's inside. It's a small chest, so only containing a common or uncommon relic. Regardless of whatever it is, the curse key would give us a curse. I'll skip. I don't want to deal with a normality or something similar. I'll play a Mayhem. Sounds great. Start of your turn, play the top card of the draw pile. Don't mind if I do. It's a pretty sad turn next turn. Set up a good nightmare. It's not good. Okay. Nightmare. Nightmare Eviscerate will reset the costs, so next turn it'd be very expensive. Still not bad, though. Let's show it off. They come in at 3 cost. As you can see. We can make them free by discarding 3 cards this turn. The Chunkening. Strike Dummy gives us bonus damage. There's a Blessing of the Forge with a Backflip plus and a Deflect plus. We'll take the backflip. We want a few things to help us out against the bird. The bird. It's way too much gold to lose for the red mask. I am going to look for Mind Bloom, though, because I would take Upgrade All. Still maybe take it. Here. 3 random 0-cost attacks. Nice with Wrist Blade. Can maybe... Vulnerable, actually quite good. Take the Trip. How do we feel about Discovery? Keep it relatively small. Triumph! And we don't get Mind Bloom, so no Upgrade All. Instead, we'll lose that Deadly Poison. Be on our way. Actually free Eviscerate. Neat. Good turn. It's really nice being able to have just like 12 energy so I can go Nightmare on Wraith form, willy-nilly play everything. I'm intangible! Do you take a dodge roll plus for the, for the Awakened one? I don't think so. Spire, and along with several other roguelites, is a game very much designed to be replayable from the ground up. You've got all these familiar cards, right? You'll see the same cards to some extent over and over again. You're playing the same character. But because the enemies you face, the relics you find, and the exact cards you're offered are random, the gameplay ends up being a unique experience almost every time I play this game, even almost 5,000 hours in now. Which continues to astonish and amaze, I think. Okay. I might have to Snecko Oil. If we can Nightmare the Wraith form, we can definitely win. Yeah, we'll have to Snecko Oil to do it, because we draw Nightmare on turn 1 and Wraith form is 3 draws in. I can't get to it with any of this. Don't have an attack that draws 2. Okay. Okay. If that's how it's gonna be, then. Let's do it. Infinite Blades 2, the Hollywood. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 10 hacking months of support. I really hope that I know what I'm doing here. Need to make sure I'm gaining strength at all possible opportunities. Get stronger. Oh. This is pretty wild. Looks like we're gonna make it with several turns to spare, actually. Ten turns of intangible. Alright. Seems good. Be free, my cultist friends. Wait! Isn't that normally a bigger speech bubble? What happened? Hello? To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this vinegar? You prepare your daggers. Feeling 1326. Rod stats are currently 95 prevented damage. And it's going to be a lot more by the end of the heart fight. We'll give an updated total at the end of the run here. 83 shuriken procs at 0.7 per turn. Only one combat avoided with Juzu Bracelet. This is why I don't think this is a very good relic most of the time. This is what this entire relic did. Turn one in combat into an event. And it might not have even been a good event. Thank you. We get these stats through a mod called Relic Stats. It's not something you can see in your base Slay the Spire. But it is available on the Steam Workshop. Okay, Skewer is here to give us a way to use all this energy to do a bunch of damage. Pretty good. Ornamental Fan could be okay. Definitely want to remove the curse. We didn't find an Apotheosis. Lantern's good, especially with the ice cream. Can I do Skewer card remove Lantern? Because I like that. Yes, I can. And I will. So this ought to be a really good finisher card. Dealing 7 damage X times. We are gaining strength with the Shuriken. We're amassing energy with the Ice Cream. Those will come together, create success. Okay, we do get turn 1 Wraith Form. Wraith Form Infinity Blades. Nothing. Guess I'll take the Master Strategy then. Gonna use it. Yes. Five turns to win this fight. Be mindful. $100 damage prevented. Note that Spire Shield on lower ascensions with that third turn attack blocks for an amount equal to the damage it dealt with its attack. So if you're intangible, it only blocks for 1. Now on Ascension 20, it'll block for 99. Alright, good elite fight. Really good elite fight. I'm gonna try to set up Nunchaku better. Just end turn here. Pair giving us 10 more max HP and a second skewer, or another dagger throw plus. Both of these could be okay, but we'll pass on both of them. Alright, going into the heart fight, I'm feeling relatively confident here. Let's see what the draw order looks like. Spooky. There is Mayhem here to play the top card of the draw pile every turn. Violence could put 3 attacks into our hand, or Magnetism can create a colorless card every turn, which is pretty good. If we play Mayhem, it'll play our Strike for us, probably. It is effectively drawing 1 more card per turn. Should be able to draw into this Wraith form, or close to it, on the second turn. I like Magnetism a lot, too. But with the Frozen Eye, I'm actually allowed to manipulate what Mayhem does, so let's actually use the Frozen Eye with the Mayhem here. I've got both Acro and Backflip. Which means I can maybe draw a Wraith form on turn 1 here. Draw 1 more card. That'd be a Tactician, though. Or no, wait. I want to draw 3 more cards. And if I bungle this, it'll be bad? Be very bad. I would like to Mayhem the Wraith, but I can't guarantee it, because the heart is going to insert 5 random status cards into random places in my draw pile. That's going to complicate it. I'm just going to end here. Oh, we would have pulled it off. All the statuses went deeper into the deck. But we top deck the Piercing Whale optimally. We can play Wraith Form next turn. Good. No need to Acro now, then. Damage. Although I could draw 6 whole cards, which is a lot of cards. We waste a turn of Intangible doing that. $67, how about none? Guess that's happening now. Can I set up Nightmare Wraith form? You better believe I can. In fact, we can do it right now. Dunked on, Mr. Hart. "12 turns of intangibility. Will we? Will it be enough?" That is the question. Some end turn BM, huh? Might be able to make that happen. We gotta get Tungsten Rod to at least 200, yeah? Definitely. Oh, but Mayhem might, I guess I can Frozen Eye to ensure that Mayhem do not interfere. $172. Can't play this card. It's illegal. $96. $200. Alright, GG. Smell you later, Mr. Art. GG. Yeah, if only somewhere along the way there had been a second copy of Nightmare. If only. EG, everybody. Here. Now what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. But I shall not. We got more runs in us. Another defect run at the minimum here. So happy to have so many of you joining me for the Ladder Streak content. What, 11 turns, 0 damage. 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage. When was the last time we took damage? We did not take damage after Act 3. Bronze Automaton was the last thing to do damage to us in this run. Kasawo1337, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Welcome back, Luigi HB. And he plans to revisit Downfall. If Downfall continues to get content updates, we will continue to check it out. Last time I checked, I think the Bronze Automaton had just been added. Yes, Blablub, if you nightmare a nightmare and keep nightmaring Wraith forms with Tungsten Rod, you can indeed stall the Heart Fight forever, and that might look something like this. If you did. It's true, we could have easily taken the coffee dripper over the curse key, and we would have gotten to know what was in that treasure chest. Maybe it was another dead branch. Are we already up to Ascension 9 here, really? We are. Well. Before I dive on into our next run, though, we are going to take another quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. Encourage you all to do the same. Hydrate yourselves. And I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Viewers, chat members who may or may not be spiders in disguise. Let's embark. Ratings choose. Give me that inserter, giving me an orb slot every 2 turns. We're still below Ascension 10, so I'm not as worried about elites. Looks like a decent opportunity to take out our Burning Elite in the second half of the act. I'd like to go Fire, Elite Fire. If that means we go for this shop, we go something like take a couple of unknown events, 3 combats to get our hard rewards going. You're up at the shop for our elite, and then try to fight both elites back to back here. That looks pretty reasonable. Also go like get a 3rd fire, fight this elite instead. But then I have to go through this store to get there. It's a really suboptimally placed store. If I get a ton of money from this question mark, we'll route here. Otherwise, I'll probably go for that left path. So the Burning Elite is the elite on the map that has a flaming aura around them. You'll only see these elites spawn on the map if you have this triangle icon in your upper left, if you've unlocked Act 4. The Burning Elite, as we call them, is an elite with a buff applied to them, randomly either Strength, Max Health, Metallicize, or Regeneration. And this elite, and only this elite, will drop the Emerald Key, one of the 3 pieces required to go to Act 4. We attempt to go for the Corrupt Heart in Act 4 on every single run in our Slay the Spire gameplay, so we're always trying to figure out how to incorporate fighting that Burning Elite into our game plan. Yeah, one will spawn on each act until you kill it. That's right. Alright, we got Orb Generation on floor 1. Floor 1 Ball Lightning, always a good take. Getting our damage going and letting us make use of these orb slots. Am I Joe? Yes, I am. Thank you so much for the 4 months. And that Prime sub. Yes, you'll be offered the red key at every single campfire, and you'll be offered the blue key in every single treasure chest that you open. And you're guaranteed at least one of those each act. So you get an opportunity every act to get each of the 3 keys. For only 15 health, I'll take 2 random upgrades. 1 strike and 1 defend is perfectly fine, as far as I'm concerned. We might end up resting as a result of that, but the additional output of block and damage will be greatly appreciated. Sure of it. Little bit there. Still no potion. Chaos Capacitor Double Energy. I like Chaos. Chaos channels a random orb or upgraded 2 random orbs. And if you're looking to fill up the orb slots quickly, Chaos is a great way to do that. Capacitor gives us more orb slots, something we already make with our starting relic. And doesn't provide any block or damage the turn you play it, so I think Capacitor is a pretty hard sell. Same for Double Energy, for the most part. +1 energy if you play the unupgraded version on 3 energy. It does upgrade to be 0 cost, which is much better, sending you from 4 to 6 after playing it. But I'm going to grab this Chaos and potentially upgrade it as well. Cultist. Chaos was a zap, and that's fine. Sometimes a zap is all you need. 2 Dark Beams on Chaos, 1 for the Dark Orb, 1 for the Plasma Orb. It's the 4 orbs being depicted. Frost, Lightning, Dark, and I think this is supposed to be Plasma. Doesn't really look like Plasma, though. It's not a lot better. Cool-Headed is more orb generation, but I think we need more output right now. If we're going to go into an elite fight soon, we need more block and more damage. Cool-Headed is only 2 block on the turn you play it. As a result, I think the best option here is this Auto Shields. This is a really good card in Act 1. The conditionality of it, if you have no block, gain 11 block. That becomes a bit of a problem later on if you're retaining block with Calipers, if you've got Loop with a Frost Orb, or if you've got Echo Form in play. But here at the start of the game, we don't have block at the start of our turn, and this is just going to be 1 energy block 11, which is huge. We also meet the Cleric, who I'm not entirely happy to see here. He does charge us a premium in order to give us a heal, which we'll be taking to get back those missing hit points. Could remove auto shields, it's true. Now we're gonna take the heal from Cleric. It does leave us at least enough money to remove a card at the shop, or maybe buy a potion. We could go for the Elite instead. We're almost strong enough. Almost. But that would give me extra money. I think instead we'll take the upgrade on the Chaos and wander into the store. See what we can afford for 110 gold. Probably not a lot. Oof. No membership card. Brutal. Fairly mediocre potions as well. Hoping for a Strength or Fear or Fire potion. Didn't have enough regardless. True, had we fought the Elite, we might have been able to get it, but that's fine. Battery on sale is nice. I would probably remove a Defend if I did that. We can't afford Battery and a card remove, and I like that quite a bit. Does that put us against Gremlin Knob? Not great. Rebound would be pretty good too. Some upfront damage and lets us put a card back on top of the draw pile, but I cannot pair that with a removal. Let's try the more defensive route here. Remove a Defend, replace it with Charge Battery. See how that does for us. Time for Knob. Here he is. The Gremlin Bob. Put the Chaos Orbs in front. Okay. Not sure that's what I wanted, but here we are. Rah. You too. Yeah, I think I have to play the Zap for the damage output. We're a bit concerned here. This could start to hurt really fast. Yeah, 30 damage, huh? Oh, but Auto Shields is back for more blockification. Please tell me we can kill you next turn. Please? Or manageable, at least. Oh sure, Mystic Attack. There's a few cards that are worse than Strikes and Defends. Hell, honestly, for just a quick example, I would prefer 5 strikes over the thing currently. Actually, yeah, 5 strikes over what's currently in my hand would be pretty good. Get here, we do get a Lightning Orb. Okay. Time for math. We can do Zap. Dual cast Strike. That'd be 6 plus 16 plus 9. $31. Very good. Exact Seize get. Whew. almost didn't escape that. I'll note that we are now 4 combats into this run, and we have yet to see a potion, which is rude. Who needs 5 strikes? That's right, nobody. Not nobody. I would normally be interested in this equilibrium. We grabbed one last run in a similar situation, or last defect run. But we've already got really good block with auto shields, charge battery, defend plus here. We need more damage, and I think Rip and Tear is a good way to get there. 7 damage twice for 1 energy, 14 damage for 1 energy. Good. Not bad upgraded either. We'll pick it up. And of course, the 14 health from the mango puts us into comfortable range. We also get a molten egg, upgrading any attacks that we add from here on out, and we will definitely add a bunch. Really happy to see that. Alright, next elite is going to be either Lagavulin or Sentries. In both cases, some solidly upgraded block cards will help a lot. I like the upgrade on Charge Battery, I like the upgrade on Ball Lightning, I like the upgrade on Rip and Tear. Sweeping Beam for Slime Boss I think was reasonable. We'll definitely take the next AoE card we see, now that Molten Egg will upgrade them. Upgraded Doom and Gloom, that's what I want. Let's upgrade this Charge Battery. The 10 block is going to be a nice value to have in this fight, almost assuredly. The max health Lega. Spooky. Try to get some orbs up. Frost, good. Good. Beep. Beep. This auto shields giving so much Blanc. Ooh, build your own glacier. Take 1 here. And again, auto shields being a huge meta block. Look at that, nice and clean, only 3 damage taken in that fight. We get the Happy Flower, giving us energy every 3rd turn. An attack potion, letting us choose 1 of 3 attacks to put into our hand. And if we want, we can take a Fission here to let us remove all of our orbs or upgraded evoke all of our orbs to gain card draw and energy for each one that we get rid of. We quite like that. On A20, Lagavulin gives you -2 of each BSG Apollo, -2 strength, -2 dex. Attacks from the potion will not be upgraded since they are not being added to your deck, which is what the Molten Egg specifies. Has to be something you're permanently acquiring. Again, build your own glacier. Good stuff. Didn't want him to split there. But now I do. Or it does not kill you. That does, though. Get a Duke Pot, letting us play a card twice. There's an upgraded Barrage. Wouldn't mind a Hologram neither. We're like almost at this barrage being good. I'm sure it will be. We'll pick it up. Doing damage per card, per orb, channel in our orb slots. And let us continue to take more combats to try to find upgraded attacks. I'd like an upgraded AoE attack, especially a sweeping beam or a doom and gloom. Forgot about the charged battery there. And we're maxed out on potions as well. Pile Driver upgraded is pretty good. So is Beam Cell for some Vuln. I really like the Compile Driver with a Chaos, though. So we can channel random orbs. We can easily get Compile Driver to draw 2 or 3. Hiya, he says. Gambler's Brew. Recursion, Double Energy, Reprogram. None of these are attacks. Don't think I want to reprogram sapping my focus. But I am totally okay going into Slime Boss with an upgraded Fission here and 54 hit points. Skip all that, thank you. Keep these 3 potions. And this should be a good fight. Here goes. Keep the orbs for barrage. Or to make a really big vision. $75, don't forget. Zap will split now. Okay, not a great split. We don't have to, though. We can actually just take the damage. That seems like a better idea. Auto shields first. This is a good enough split, and we prevent more slimes from being added. Okay, I think it's time to use a potion, based on what we're seeing here. Pot dual cast. That's an idea. That would split the spike slime in the front. We could actually just outright kill it. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. I did play the fission. Yeah, that I think confidently wins this in one potion use. GG. Exactly 100 bucks and a power. Either buffer to prevent the next time we lose health, or machine learning for more card draw every turn. Feels like a particularly good buffer. There's also amplify to double powers, but we have none, so I think taking amplify would be a pretty poor choice as a result. I like machine learning in general. We've got some pretty good draw already. I'm gonna go with a buffer here. Lots of nice things you can do with buffer. And it's been too long, I think, since we had a Runic Pyramid run. I have not had one today, and I want one. End of our turn, no longer discard your hand, says Runic Pyramid. That makes buffer all the better. It makes auto shields all the better. It means energy upgrades on Zap and Dualcast become more relevant. And it means we want to grab energy generating cards. Really, really like Runic Pyramid in general. I think it is exceptionally strong on the defect. The other options are some fairly difficult energy relics. Ectoplasm or Philostone, both giving us an energy every turn, but with a steep downside, either all of our money or more strength on enemies. Who needs it when we can have all the power in the world with no downside besides? Pyramid does not count as Retain. It is legally distinct from Retain because of reasons. There's a 4 elite path we could take, but that's a really ambitious act. 4 elites in Act 2. Am I going to this store? Maybe. Good potions. I would definitely take bites. Let's take a look at a couple of events here. Build your own glacier. Oh, that's good. Take that, Mr. Stinky Parasite Man. Perfect. Get him. Poor guy never stood a chance. Yes. More upgraded attack cards, especially ones that channel orbs, are perfect. Ball Lightning Plus, Cold Snap Plus, I'll take them both. If we see them. A for removal. I mean, I value removal quite highly. One less card to draw through, one less logged hand. Although that will make the shop a fair bit worse for us. Oh. Wow. 2 strike removes and 2 floors. We just got an empty cage. An entire boss relic's worth of removals. And that's an ouch from me. I'm gonna Gambler's Brew this. That's better. Perfect. Hand it over, kid. Dude. Some spooky stuff, man. Another upgraded barrage. I also like this rebound quite a bit. There's also genetic algorithm. Permanently increasing the card's block every time it gets played. Do I go to the store? Realistically, I'd better go to this store. Go for 3 elites this act. We avoid this. Maybe take another combat? Muggers will run away randomly on either turn... Well, they'll block on either turn 3 or turn 4, time X. It's 50-50 chance whether they attack 3 times or 2. Rebounding a power does not work, unfortunately. This is a decent second barrage. Alright. I'm gonna avoid the store for the moment. gonna play the dual cast because of those two barrages. Oh, but Fission's here. And full block. Good. This is working almost too well. Yes, Cold Snap Plus. More attacks that say plus that channel orbs. Perfect. Alright, this elite is gonna have a bad time. The Book of Stabberini. Of Stabberini. And use the regen potion here. Better dual cast is almost a full block. It's a pretty good forge pot. We get 2 free cards, we upgrade the buffer. I can full block this turn? Yeah. Forge potion here as well. Take 1 or take 0? 0. Efficient. Don't want to kill quite yet because I do want to heal the remaining health from the regen pot. If possible. That's good. Alright, that went really well. Tungsten Rod, whenever we would lose a hit points, lose 1 less. Pretty good. We want some more front-loaded draw. We could take this overclock, and I think that'd be okay. And I get another upgrade now? To upgrade buffer? Oh boy. We'll take a cool-headed. Skip that overclock, though. Maybe should have taken one of the algorithms that we saw. Not a bad turn overall. And I can, in fact, get the kill here, too. Good. Making me vulnerable. No. Bad Slayer. Puzzle will give us additional card draw the first time we lose health each combat. Love another Compile River, love another Go for the Eyes. Both excellent picks. Or a Go for the Eyes, excuse me. Maybe some much needed weaken. Take that. Inside the chest is a pair for 99 max HP. That I will take. I think pair is pretty good. Now I have the choice of 2 more elites, or 1 more elite, and 1 more fire, and 1 more shop. We've already got 1 buffer for the Hyperman, and I think that'll be plenty. Second one wouldn't have been bad, though. Probably gonna upgrade dual cast or something. We'll go 2 more elites. Let's do that. Generally speaking, Mumble and Tumble, I'm happy to take any of the 3 fruit, even the strawberry, over the blue key sometimes. Although that did backfire quite recently. Sometime today. That backfired a bit. Fight is tough. Say it, call. Cool. Yes. Turbo, yes. Gain 2 energy. Put a void into the discard pile. Let's get a little bit more done on 1 turn. High on the pair. I like that term, Nemesis Dragon. High on the pair. Are they sitting on the pair? Is that what's supposed to be implied? Do so at their peril. Yes, attack me, you fool. See how well this ends for you. That's it. Yeah. Easy full block. Play this to get it out of the hands. Sometimes you want to, with Runic Pyramid, just play the worst card in your hand so that you have room to draw future better cards. Let's see, for the full block, I just gotta barrage you. Beautiful. Immense the barraging. Wow. Now we get an Omamori blocking our next 2 curses. Well, there's a chance at a boot sequence, which I quite like with Pyramid. 0 cost, block 10. I also think a Sweeping Beam Plus is not bad here. Feels like we got rid of most of the AoE fights already, though. Let's take a boot sequence. Pair can both refer to the fruit and a light bulb. I love it. How do I feel about the Chaos? I've been really liking it, Schwermuda. It is a good way to just get a bunch of orbs for cheap. And that's what we've been using it for. So, just fill up the orb slots, which is something you generally want to do. If you're going to have orb slots, they should have something in them. Or else. Random costs are a little bit annoying. Not too bad, though. Claw. I think 3rd barrage is overkill. We don't need a 3rd one. We can start to skip attacks, I think, at this point. We've got a really solid foundation and removed a lot of our starter cards. They're gonna be hella rich. Act 2. Act 3. Exactly 1 damage. Whew. Love building your own glacier. Take exactly 0 damage. Perfect. Perfect. Boop. And boop. Dang. I will take another upgraded Compile River, since we did not take a second one yet. We could also take, or instead take Self-Repair, giving us a heal for 7 at the end of each combat. I think that's okay, but not as good as upgraded Compile Rivers. Just kind of crushing everything with all these upgraded attacks. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Not the turn 1 we wanted. Okay. I'll use the block pot here. Might as well. Wait, I take 1. That's a good number. 1 and I go way back. $16. It's like so close. Alright, static electricity, I need you. Kill this man. Please? No! It's all good, we got buffet. All good. And that chaos has been so many frost orbs this run. This is a fight where you can get too many wounds in your hand with the Runic Pyramid. Making sure you kill all 3 slavers quickly helps a lot with that. Otherwise it can get awfully spicy. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, random card in our hand will cost 0. Another upgraded auto shields. I think instead I'll take a chill here. Channeling a Frost Orb for each enemy in combat. Additionally upgrades to be in the opening hand, but we don't necessarily need that. Want more Frost, really. Haven't found any focus yet. I'm going to upgrade one of our energy upgrades. Actually, let's get the Turbo upgraded to be Turbo Plus, rather than upgrading Dual Cast. Definitely not the greatest turn 1 in the world here. It's fine, though. Three Frost Orbs, please. Just channeling another Frost Orb will get me there. Cultist Potion is very good with Barrage. I don't think we're going to need it in this fight, though. We already have Barrage scaling via Inserter. Taking my Fission Ario. see. Incoming damage is 2430. So charge battery, boot sequence defend gets there. Great. Very good shape. I think I can never block for 58, can I? Not for this. Actually, wait. Maybe I can block for 58. $33 plus 18 is 48? No. 51. Still short. Okay, fair enough. Okay, that's only 32. That is easier to block. Gee, the double barrage slays again. And I think exactly the card we're looking for. We've got Mummy Hand, we've got lots of orbs. Got lots of orb slots, we just need some focus to make all of our orbs stronger. Each point of focus increases the numerical effect of orbs, so Frost blocks for more, Lightning does more damage, Dark charges up more powerfully, and, well, nothing happens to Plasma Orbs, but that's okay. A slightly tempting Hyper Beam Plus, but we want the focus. Plasma gets shinier. I'm oddly down for Empty Cage here. Just remove 2 cards from the deck. We only have 5 starter cards remaining. So the Pandora's Box transform isn't a huge deal. We could take Coffee Dripper, giving us an extra energy every single turn, but preventing us from resting at rest sites. But I'm not entirely convinced that we need more energy. We've already got the Mummy Hand and the Happy Flower going on here. We have Fission to create a bunch. We have Turbo to create a bunch. We have Plasma Orbs sometimes. I'm going to take the Empty Cage over the other 2 options. Continue to shrink this deck down. Make sure that it's just a whole bunch of powerful upgraded cards. Hey, Insider, if you're talking about the unlocks that you get for completing runs, those aren't particularly stronger than the other cards available to your character. You're more than capable of winning the game with the starting unlocked cards. Took those remaining starters. Definitely want to get rid of those stinky starter cards, though. Howdy, Fast As Panda. And I'd like to go to at least 1 store this act, again, to remove more cards. Still got a regular defend left that I don't want. Would like to upgrade our bias cognition. Alright, well that means I can't go to 2 stores. Fair enough. Let's start over here then. Well, imagine it, Chrono. Mostly wanted to reduce the number of cards in this deck. I don't want random cards that much. A figment! He's a fake. Take some damage. Absurd. One more upgraded ball lightning? Yeah. Might as well take the curse. We don't need to lose 5 max health when we have an Omamori. Give me the heal. We need to fall. Hey, we could lose this Rip and Tear. This was an early Act 1 damage card. It never got upgraded by the Molten Egg. And now we'll be rid of it. Excellent. Keep shrinking that deck down. Perfect. Perfect, I tell you. And one more Cold Snap sounds good too. Let's have a bunch of upgraded Cold Snaps and Ball Lightnings in this deck. For Frost and Lightning. I wanted to go this way, right? Because I want to upgrade Bias Cognition. Ooh, the Writhing Mass. This enemy is fairly dangerous. Every time they take attack damage, they'll change their active intent. Changing what they're going to do. And it makes it a little difficult to play around them. This attack intent adds a curse to your deck permanently. The Omamori would block it. But I want a deal. Bad Writhing Mass. Start with 5 cards and draw 5 per turn. It's fine. The Writhing Mass cannot curse you multiple times in the same fight. It's only allowed to try once per combat. Not add another Compiled River. Biased upgraded. beam cell makes these barrages hit a heck of a lot harder. Also very tempted by just one more upgraded cold snap. More upgraded cold snap. Yeah. A triplicate of the good stuff. Hey, you Funk Factory. Happy to be here today. This defect run is looking amazing, although, you know, a little focus would help. Those stinky minions. Okay, full block achieved. And cold snap's a full block. Go ahead and dual cast this plasma orb for a lot of energy here. Reserved Insect. The next elite will be easier. 25% reduced health. More orb slots, says Capacitor Plus here, or Hologram to get stuff out of the discard pile. I would like more orb slots earlier in fights, please. That sounds awesome. Really happy that was randomly upgraded, too. Gotta take the blue key from this chest. We took a pair over letter opener, which would have been 5 damage to all enemies every time we play 3 skills, which is pretty solid. Pretty happy with the max health, too, though. And now to the store. Oh my. Still no focus being offered. There is gold-plated cables causing our rightmost orb to trigger its passive 1 extra time. That is very good. And the opportunity to remove another starter card, which I think is also very good. Tough choices here. This is not a bad Actually, wait, this is an amazing shuriken, isn't it? This deck is mostly attacks. Shuriken says, every time you play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. And those barrages are going to get very out of control with this. This is a great relic. I'm going to buy this. Could take the cables alongside, or I could take a card remove, and I think I'm going to value that card remove a little bit more highly. Let's get rid of this defend. Toolbox could be nice, giving us a card on turn 1, but I think I'm going to hold on to the money for a potential orange pellets or ancient clockwork souvenir, or maybe just a good potion in our Act 4 shop. Hurts to pass on the gold-plated cables, though. It does. Give me strength! It's gonna be an awesome turn! Barrage does 14 times. A lot. Now I draw a million cards. Boop. Amazing. Peace Pipe now allows us to remove cards at rest sites, and we're offered either a Meteor Strike plus or a Chaos plus. Amazing. That's a pretty good Meteor Strike. We can definitely play it with the Fission. Man. That's a tough choice. They're both really good. Really, really good. Do the Meteor Strike. That one's fun. I'll lose this Thorn Spot. Transient. I kinda doubt we can kill Transient, but we'll see. Beep. $235 damage on that turn. Pretty sweet. Beep. Card draw. Fair enough. Wow. That's a lot of damage to Transient. GG, nerd. And now I can take the Beam Cell for the Vulnerable. It's complete. Everything we needed is here. UTS. Gonna use the Peace Pipe to get a couple extra removals here, too. This deck shrunking down. And I will take a hologram. To get back a barrage, to get back the beam cell, hell, to get back the meteor strike. Not bad block either. Remove the last strike from the deck. Probably remove Zap next. Or to get Go for the Eyes back. That's also a good thing to get with it. Beep. Always an easy full block. We're gonna take one here. It's fine. More plasma orbs. Thanks. I crave most. Just KO you? Yes. Die. Nice try, Voids, but I have too much energy for you. Oops. Bappity bappity. We hit 8 strength by the end of that? Dear lord. That shuriken is spicy. 1 per turn on average. Crazy. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. All throughout the room is this. The heart of the spire, the source of all these cold snaps and ball lightnings. Charge your core to its maximum. Stoke. One less card draw wasted on Zap, please. Aha! Focus! Very, very easy and powerful source of focus being offered here in the store. For the low, low price of a common relic, we can, of course, duplicate bias cognition, which is way better focus than a data disk would be. Pfft, stinky data disk, get out of here. Yeah, no, double bias cog, actually. Do I want a second Go for the Eyes? Do I want a hologram? Double bias will be -2 per turn. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Tempest is interesting here. Actually, Tempest is very strong. After we play Meteor Strike? We're gonna be good. I don't think I need that Tempest. Oh. Right, this looks a little spicy. Let's distill chaos here, see what happens. Ooh, auto shields got hit. Very good. Fortunately, lose both the buffers to these stabs. It's okay. Perfect. $12 entire Blanc. Build your own glacier. Every time. I love it. So good, man. She should have gone for the Voln instead, but it's fine. Beautiful turn. Guess playing the defend would have saved one of our 2 buffer charges, and I probably should have done that. Not gonna matter though. Bag of Prep is awesome. Drawing 2 additional cards on turn 1, and finally, algorithm we've been waiting for? Nah. Alright. Battery, Chaos, Cold Snap? Fills up the orb slots, we've got good powers in hand, I like it. Actually, wait, I don't need to... Excuse me, I don't need to block. Tungsten Rod has me covered. Big hit first, good. But it said plus! How could you have done this to us? You stinky streamer. Buffer triggers before Tungsten Rod, unfortunately. So if I play the buffer and then play an attack without block, I'll lose the buffer charge. He's unfortunately stinky. Hologram, huh? Not yet. So, for example, if I play Go for the Eyes here, buffer wears off, despite the fact that Tungsten Rod should have reduced that to 0. Alright, it's definitely Bias Kagan time. It's time to go aggro or go home. Our hand is full. On second bias for the moment. This feels like a good gambler's brew. I don't have a lot of useful stuff in hand. Let's compile first. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna gambler's brew here. Draw 4, please. Oh yeah, now we're in business here. at this damage output. Look at it. Look at this hand, man. Barrage does 22 times 8. Which means that, wow. Wow. Dang. Not even close. Jeer. Double Barrage carrying pretty much the entire run on its back from the get-go. How many common attacks is too many? If you've got a Molten Egg, the answer is... I don't understand the question. What do you mean too many? Give me more of them. EG, everybody. A wild run that was. By the way, I think I missed this a while back, but Chrono, thank you so much for gifting a sub to I'm Rando like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. So... shall I? Gee, another amazing run. 3 Cold Snap plus, 3 Ball Lightnings, 2 Barrages, and a lot of fun. That was 2 Perfect Hearts in a row. Yes, it was. I also did on the previous ladder. And the previous ladder, too. But yes, was indeed 2 Perfect Hearts back to back. Hey, Elder Mohawk. The Choker ladder ended up dead to Defect on Ascension 9, I believe. Yeah. Or sorry, Ascension 11. This Defect run was never able to really pull itself together. We had Snekawai and a bunch of Orb Generation, but we just couldn't get enough focus to make it count for the heart. Didn't have enough block. In the... Actually, we didn't have enough damage output. This heart fight went 8 turns and we didn't win. Unacceptable. We even had 2 points of strength from Duvudal Vajra. But it seemed like it wasn't enough. No bonus orb slots on this one. Alright, we'll do, let's do another one with the Ironclad. Ascension 10. Starting out with the Runic Cube. Again, drawing a card every time we lose health. This a fight the Burning Elite kind of situation? Looks like maybe. Now that we're on A10, we have the Ascender's Bane Curse in our deck at the start. Unplayable Ethereal. Cannot be removed from the deck. Like these two. This is actually quite good as well. Then no early elite. 2 elites, 3 fires, or 3 elites, 3 fires. Take out the Burning Elite. Yeah, let's do that. Or at least start along the path to doing that. Oh, Jawworm, never change. Hey, that extra draw actually mattered, getting us the bash on the turn we needed it. We get a fruit juice on floor 1. Fortuitous beginning. Also entirely happy with Pommel Strike as our first card. One of my favorite floor 1 takes. Good old deal 9 draw a card. We could take a power through instead. Pick that Pommel Strike. Sure, deal 1 to me. Hey, Dream of Storm. Bot is... What is boss doing? Almost fine. A Shroog? Yes. Shroog. Transform a card. We're fighting Hexaghost at the end of the act, which makes me want to transform a block rather than a strike. Turning it into a twin strike for a bit more deeps and a bit less blonkage. Feeling pretty comfortable about going for the Burning Elite now. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, and we even got a bonus combat. Excellent. Excellent. A really easy combat. Doing Act 1 Burning Elites all the time? Not quite all the time, but definitely a lot of the time. I think they're relatively easy to take out in Act 1, and the rewards for doing so are significant, since you get to... Dang it, we keep missing these membership cards. Rewards for taking out your Act 1 Elite... Your Burning Elite in Act 1 are significant, since you get to have free pathing in Act 2 and Act 3. Definitely like a Fear Potion to make Knob or Lagavulin a lot easier. That lets me upgrade maybe the Cleave. Second Shrug feels really good here. 120 gold is what? 75 plus 45? I can buy Flex and... Flex and Fear Potion, but not card remove Fear Potion. This is definitely a deck that likes a Flex. An upgraded Flex. For 4 strength for 1 turn. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. Do it. Rampage Evolve Second Wind. I like that line a lot, Dr. Domagato. That would be good against Hexaghost, and the Rampage is quite good against the first Elite, too. We'll fight a Lagavulin. Good. Flex, Bash, Pommel Strike. Although... I want to shuffle without that Shrug It Off in my hands. I am going to. Taking damage after all. That's a great turn next turn. Do I Fear Potion? Or do I simply play the Bash? I think I simply play the Bash. A Flexening. I'd better take the full 20 here. Fight will not be pretty otherwise. Okay, that hurt a little bit, but we came through it intact. For a stinky heavy blade. I don't mind this Intimidate. For 1 week to all enemies, would be a pretty good upgrade. I think if I'm going to go for 2 more elites, we're going to have to rest at this fire. It was more damage than I hoped to take. That's okay too. Okay, yeah, let's rest and go for 2 more elites here. Does mean we drink the fruit juice first to increase the amount of healing we get from the rest. Having a higher max HP. We're offered the boot! If we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, up it... Never mind. To 5. Be 30 damage next turn. 20. Neither case is a kill, right? Actually, Flex Strike does not get here. But sure, take 6. Keep the potions. Yes, we've had first cleave, sure, but what about second cleave? Feels like too many unupgraded commons. What that feels like. Although I'm sure it would have been helpful in this fight. Double shrew. Choose to take the 2 damage for 1 more card draw here. There, really smooth Sentry's fight overall. Great. The relics pile up. Ginger makes us immune to weaken. Not an amazing relic, but not bad. I love this Anger for a 0-cost attack. We've got 3 things that say draw a card. Could add a 4th with the Pommel Strike. Pairs really well with our Flex. Pairs really well with the Shrugs. It's good. Nice turn 1. Here we go. Starting to put it all together. I don't think this is a Dark Embrace, as much as I want it to be. Sword Boomerang seems okay with our Flex. Whirlwind's okay. Am I upgrading before Hexaghost? Probably this Sword Boomerang? Yeah. Could I have done that better? I might have been able to. What about second Flex? Alright, I'm down. Double Flex. The Reflexioning. What is this? Almost a kill. I might do 23 next turn. Not for that likely. Take the full 18. We're fighting Hexaghost, it's fine. Time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. Rage to go with these flexes in the attack spam? I kinda dig that. We're gonna want more card draws somehow. We'll upgrade the second flex for now. Meant to use Fear Potion here. I think I will use it in this fight. It's most of my health, sir. That's better. I'll just go ahead and draw 6 cards. Don't mind me. Looking good. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Oh, actually, Brutality's here. Yes, Brutality is here. There's a lot of decent choices. All 3 of these are good in their own way. The Brutality draws 2 cards per turn. So your turn, lose 1 health, draw 1 card. And Runic Cube draws an extra card from the life lost. We have a lot of 0-cost cards in this deck. 2 upgraded flexes, a Rage, Intimidate, the Anger. Being able to draw 7 per turn is going to be very, very powerful with those cheap cards. Reaper is pretty good with 2 copies of Flex. Would be a good way to sustain ourselves. And Limit Break would let us double the strength from the flexes, but has to be drawn alongside them, so we need good card draw to make that work. I'm going to take this Brutality. I think the immense card draw is going to be super duper worth it. Oh man, and we did get a Pyramid? Did get a Pyramid. Wish we'd taken the Limit Break. Dang it. Well, this Pyramid is insanely good regardless. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. Again, for the same reason that drawing a bunch of cards is good, Runic Pyramid is great here, letting us hold the flexes for the turn when we have the Sword Boomerang ready, letting us have Rage plus a bunch of attacks. This is real good. Not a bad Pandora's either. Transform all the strikes into defense. Philosopher's Stone's a bit spooky. This is a Pandora's. We have the immense card draw. Handclog will be a problem with Pyramid. Alright, I'm down. What's in the box? Stuff. Corruption is here. Dual Wield is here. Feed is here. Interesting. Very interesting. Deck's gonna draw a lot of cards. We have some stuff we want to remove. I want to get rid of this Combust first and foremost. This is definitely the shop to go to, and then we go Fire, Elite Fire. Shop. Regen pot. Double brutality. $75. 21. 18. 10. 2. Yeah, that'll get there. Delicious. Upgraded boomerang? Absolutely, with 2 flex pluses. Big time, yes. Stuff like this is going to be a bit of a bother, though. Fight will not last long enough. This is just... kill. I try to get back to the feed, but... I'll try it. Dang. Uh-oh. No! Dude, no! I don't think it's worth trying to use the potions here. Ouch. Two anchors. Never have too many shrugs when you have a corruption. Ah, orange pellets are here. Dark Embrace is here. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Very, very good with corruption. Probably gonna take that. Shuriken is back. Actually, wait, orange pellets with flexes are very good. Play a power attack and skill in the same turn. remove all debuffs from ourselves. We'll definitely take the orange pellets here, and the dark embrace here, and a card removal here to get rid of this stinky combust. For sure, all of those. Armament seems good too. This can upgrade our feed sometimes. I am going to be resting at the fire before we fight an elite. But if we can get armaments upgraded, I think it'll be pretty huge here. Pellet's also good with the speed potion, right? I'll use the regen pot here. So, skill. Power. Attack. Orange pellets! Look at that. Orange pellets is giving us 16 permanent strength right now in this fight. It's wild. It's totally wild. Human form. I guess Body Slam could theoretically be good. Yeah, trying to with the brutality picking away at our hit points, I think trying to set up dual wield feeds or even armaments feeds, if they don't occur naturally, it's just not worth trying. I don't think. I will upgrade the armaments though. We're resting first and then upgrading armaments here. That's right. That's right. I know, imagine having limit break, really. Wouldn't that be nice? Show me an attack card. Nice. Orange pellets. And free card draw. Don't mind if I do. It's no good. Right. Better. Dang. Don't kill him, I want the feed. Sweet. 12 plus. I could easily get behind this ghostly armor too. Solid block card. War Paint is great, upgrading 2 random skills. We did not hit the armaments, but I'm happy with what did get hit. I will take this ghostly armor. I'm going to upgrade armaments, and we're going to try to fight 2 more elites here, for better or for worse. Good luck to me. Ooh, Happy Flower. More energy. Good stuff. Next up, the Book of Stabs. Ooh, Nunchaku value, though. Dang. Good job, Nunchaku. Really want an upgrade on that brutality, too. Did I have Lethal here and I missed it? I might still have it, actually. This is 21. 2 of these would be 42, 52, 66 damage. I draw something different, though. Okay, now it's a kill. Good. Hell, it might even be a kill without the potion now. No, we still need the energy pot, right? Yeah. Okay. I'll take that. Sundial gives us energy every 3rd time we shuffle the draw pile. Get another fight where we can potentially double feed here if we want to. Ouch. Man. I gotta try to kill him. What we got there, though? No! Well, that's just sad. Only one more elite, though. How many unupgraded body slams are you going to offer me? I don't want them. Dual wield feed and play both of them to kill the donkey guy. Actually, maybe we want to kill the mad gremlin because we're immune to weaken, right? I'll use this in the boss fight. Heart of Iron. Guaranteed to be attacked next turn? That might not be so bad, though. Yeah, I don't think that's bad at all. Perish. Alright, we got there. No feeding, but we're alive. We have a fairy in a bottle. When we would die, healed at 30% of our max HP. That is immensely useful, given the current health total. We're offered a Juggernaut Plus. Whenever you gain block, deal damage to a random enemy. Kind of interesting. Hey, ya Frey Wolf. Stream's going pretty dang well, although we've got a very unusual Ironclad run on our hands. Trying to make it work. How did I want this? If I had a feel no pain, it would be different. Small. Don't murder me. See you later, Krugzar. Thanks for hanging out as ever. Get orange pellets done, son. Power. Skills. Attack. What about an upgraded Iron Wave? Seems weak. Unhelpful? Sure, I'll pay for a relic. What do you got? Peace Pipe lets us remove cards at rest sites. Actually really dig that. There's quite a few things I would remove from this deck willingly, starting with Wild Strike, probably. And the Fire Breathing. Start with the Wild Strike. Alright. Jay the Emu, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Autumn Dream. You know, I'm gonna just get rid of that. I think this will be a pretty tough fight. Yeah, we're good at 18 health with the Fairy, absolutely. Most certainly. And I think I might also use Heart of Iron, or attempt to use Heart of Iron, in lieu of the Fairy. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Right. Probably should have played that, actually. I'll just draw the one now. Good. Important that we can activate the orange pelts this turn. For this to even be close to a win. Good. More angers, I guess. Please. More angers. Yes. Yeah, whatever. More. Cool, we get to keep the fairy. Nice. Boop. Gee. Second corruption. Yeah, I think this will be a better barricade, especially with a speed potion hiding away somewhere. Barricade allows us to hang on to our block from turn to turn, which means less reason not to just play the whole deck on turn one. Like that. Bludgeon seems a little overkill. Energy would be good here. Fusion Hammer's fine. Yeah, I'm totally down for a Fusion Hammer. Energy every combat, but we can no longer smith at rest sites, meaning we have to generously rest. Could instead remove 2 with the empty cage or add energy and wounds with a mark of pain. But I think this is a very easy Fusion Hammer, especially with all powers being upgraded from here on out. Notably, Feel No Pains or a second Dark Embrace, which would both be very good. Alright. We only need to get the red key this act. This means we recall at one of our fires, and we can fight a bunch of elites along the way. Up to 3. Rest sites are still useful because we can toke as well. So that's pretty good. Although I don't think I'm going to do it excessively. We want more relics. Let's rule out this path. Let's start over here. Ouch. These guys, calm down. There's no need for this level of violence, please. Battle Trance is card draw that we can actually purge the debuff from with the orange pellets. I think Body Slam Plus is looking pretty good these days as well. Although this deck needs more block cards. Heck yeah, I'll look at colorless cards. Artifact Discovery is really, really good. I like a Finesse a lot. Flash of Steel. Yes, also. cards. Shop? Sure. No to Shard, but yes to Shockwave. Big resounding yes to Shockwave. And that means we can remove the Bash. And that means I can lose 23 gold to gain the Red Mask, applying 1 week on turn 1 of each combat. Go this way. The gun. I want to get access to this half, or what have you. Orange pellets for me today. And we can remove the no-draw debuff and keep drawing this turn. Two more to get the feet down. Potion helps a bit. Do I want a fire breathing plus? Not really. Alright, lots of health back from having huge max HP. This fight's long enough, I'm gonna regen potion here, I'm sure. Keep those 4 points of strength. Ooh, jerk! There we go. Jesus. Nice turn, though. Of course, there's no block cards left in the deck now. Let's see how that's my problem. Try not to play Brutality, I might regret that. Tangible, no prob. I eat you anywhere. Delicious! Score the Duvu doll, giving us a permanent point of strength, and I will happily take another Shrug It Off Plus. That really helps shore up the block problem you might have been having. Delicious Ghost! I can take a Writhe Curse to gain another point of strength here and a big heal. Or lose 6 max health. Of course, that curse is not a thing I'm a fan of. But I think that's better than resting. Face's choices. Really want to lose 6 max HP though. I'll do it though. Or strength, the Vajra gives us another point of Strongitude. I'm really liking where we're headed here. And the double orb walkers will put up a strong fight, giving us a rare relic. We'll also mess with them. Turn 1 bomb should help. Although the lack of block here is not great. Ouch. Kill, right? Yeah. For a kill. Bomb's not gonna do anything? Dang it. How could I have been so foolish? I totally missed the armaments there, so also missed 1 max HP, but that's not a big problem. Yet another upgraded block card is great. Give me that True Grit Plus. Thank you very much. Greetings, Giant Head. My turn 1. How are you doing? Do have barricade down. Should be a very good giant head fight, at least. Kill. Immerant, thank you so much for the 19 months and that tier 1 sub. Almost to that 2 heckin' metric years. Dang it, I was hoping to upgrade the feed, but no luck. Oh, Thingy gives us block on turn 2, very good. Cultist Potion for Ritual, very good. And a Power Through Plus, also pretty good. 2 wounds, 20 block. Sweet. This deck would not mind more Dark Embrace at all. In fact, it would be thrilled to have more Dark Embrace.
Remember, we
Maxim, thanks so much for the $10. You keep streaming, I keep watching. Heck yeah. May it be so. I should have actually put the Dark Embrace in play there. It's alright. 3 turns left. Don't need Demon Form. Pretty clean fight. Missing the body slam, we would need to try to get a kill. We passed on a couple of those. Bloodletting could be really hype with the ice cream. Lose 3 health, gain 3 energy. I like that a lot. Elite or card remove. I'm relatively low on health, but I do have the fairy in a bottle. Only have to beat 1 time eater. What would I remove from this deck? Slash, what would I upgrade? Fire breathing. And even then, that's actually okay. Right, I'll go for one more elite fight then. For better or worse. I can't upgrade because we have the fusion hammer, that's right. Not allowed. Ouch. Regretting my choices. A lot. Barricade? Line's alright. Oof, dude. Yeah. Yeah. No. Dude, my hit points. Ow. Barricade had to be on the bottom. Out of here. Regal Pillow would be nice if I was allowed to rest, but I'm not allowed to rest. Oh. But I am allowed to heal a full here if I want to, or I can fight a boss from Act 1 to get a rare relic. Can't rest, to be clear, because we have to recall to get our red key. So we're not allowed to do anything at this fire other than recall. But I don't want to curse, so I'll fight the Guardian. Try not to play Brutality, though. Might regret that deeply. Find out. Ah, looks good. I think we figured it out. Amazing. Great turn. Alright, easy 4 max HP and a fossilized helix, preventing the first time that we would lose health each combat. Not bad. Makes me feel a fair bit better going into Time Eater here. Want any of this? Almost okay. Almost. Have to recall. And onwards. Greetings, Mr. Time Slug. I'm not going to play Brutality, because don't want it to use my buffer here. Luck to me. Perfect. Okay, we gotta kill Time Eater real fast here. I have 21 energy, I think it'll be easy. Let's make a bunch of sword boomerangs. Time Eater below half here. Easy. Not a problem. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread. All throughout the room is this. Part of the Spire, the source of... What do you call this deck? Hot nonsense. Source of hot nonsense. I was also worried for a second in that Time Eater fight. I thought I was going to run out of block and he was just going to kill me. But we were able to... And that's the beauty of Corruption, especially with Dark Embrace. Once you've gotten every single block card out of the deck, it turns out what you're left with is a ton of damage that you get to deploy all at once. I would like to be at full health. Sound good? Sounds great. Ooh, disarm, very good. Second shockwave, pretty alright. This duplication potion could be extremely good, duping Dark Embrace. Ori here to show us a bunch of cards. I actually really like the Oddly Smooth Stone for just one more block per card. Get a lot of extra block out of that Smooth Stone. Maybe it's Oddly Smooth Stone Disarm. I think that's a reasonable choice. Do that. Let's do that. Can't play Clash. Demon Form sounds good, though. Save me, boat thingy! Okay, we're gonna tank this one on the buffer, so let's do as much damage as possible this turn. Yeah. Metallicize, yes. I think Metallicize is a great card in Act 1, and not so great in most of the rest of the run. Just a little bit of block here and there. Well, Armoth. Everything puts in good work. Blue Candle now lets me play the Ascender's Bane if I want to. And a Headbutt to get something back. Nah, we're good. Alright, going into the heart, we have 3 really good potions. Most of our health. I think we're gonna be good here. Of course, Helix could draw a card, but do I want to? No. Are we ready to play another Anger yet? I don't think so. I think we're gonna hold off on that for a minute. Show me your debuffs, Mr. Hart. Yo, we got Disarm, so we can just neutralize this. If we play Brutality, we'll lose the buffer, which I kind of want next turn. Good. Orange Pellets. Yeah, not gonna play... Oh, got to Speed Pot there. That's fine. We will activate Pellets again, I'm sure. Someday. Someday the pellets will happen again. That day is today. Pellets. And now it is definitely corruption time. Let's go Shrug first. Kind of regret that, actually. Body Slam Plus. Don't mind if I do. Easy damage cap. Overkill. Even a problem for this deck. Yeah. EG, everybody. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. GG, everybody. Their awesome run down. 10 ascensions down on this ladder. Holy heck. Come so far in such a short period of time. This one has gotten both further than I feared it might, and has been more enjoyable than expected. I put the 0.75 in there as a joke because everybody kept asking why we had 0.5. So I changed it away from 0.5. To something different. But now everyone's asking why we have 0.75. They'll probably put it at a round number. Probably put it at a round number. I don't remember how we originally got half a fairy. I really don't. Let's see here. I want to keep doing more stream stuff, but I am done with the ladder content for today. That's where we're at. Let's see. I want to play. Not Curse of the Dead Gods. 2.31415.9. The Pie Fairy. Yeah, you know what? Actually, let's do a little bit of Dicey Dungeons. I think that's a perfect way to round out the stream. We've got to run up with the Witch next, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll play a quick run of Dicey Dungeons. Plan sounds dicey, doesn't it? Those jams, though. I don't think there was a patch for this that I'm aware of. But if you've not seen this incredibly jammin' title, Dicey Dungeons is, I guess I would call it a dice building game. A short-form roguelite where you take on the role of an anthropomorphic dice, cursed to participate in Lady Luck's hellish game show for all time. Let's filter the Spire for you, Mackie. Words. There we go. 1.11 was released on Steam today. Really? Yes, it was. If you want... Let's see. Includes fixes from little things like running out of space in your backpack and episodes like Thief Finders Keepers. We had that to ourselves. Losing cards to curse in the final episode. So a bunch of fixes to edge cases and stuff. Cool. I did not know there was a patch for this today, but there totally was. Cool. Really, really cool. Let's dive on into a run here and show off this jammin' game. So each of the 5 contestants that we have unlocked has 6 episodes to play through. Each episode changes the rule set in a different way. We're going to be doing the second episode of The Witch here. Hi everyone, I'm learning so much about myself and also about fighting monsters. Hashtag oh no, there's no signal. Wait, what's the Wi-Fi password? So episode 2 for The Witch is Expect the Unexpected. We get a random spell each turn. Yes, completely random. Is that going to be an issue? So this is as The Witch, but one spell slot contains a completely random spell each turn. I'm sure that won't be a problem for us at all. My wonderful witch, how have you been enjoying your time in the dungeons?
Oh, no.
Too easy, perhaps? Maybe I'll crank up the difficulty for you. It's okay, I can do this. It'll be fine, it'll all be fine. That's the spirit, my dear. That can-do attitude is why you're my favorite. Of course, you're all doomed in the long run. It's all about the journey, right? And I'm just so humbled by the support at home. I am supported at home, right? The audience likes me? Not all of them, my dear. Honestly, you're a bit of a divisive figure. But maybe you can win them over now if you try hard enough. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, we are having... There we go. So what's in the spell book right now? Right, memorize. You can permanently learn some of the random spells, I think. So normally the witch has 4 spell slots each combat. But we only have 3 to play with on this second episode of The Witch. Let's dive on into a combat against this wolf puppy, and we'll show off just how The Witch works. So, in Dicey Dungeons, each turn we roll several dices, getting, you know, a value between 1 and 6. And our goal is to use these dice to deal with our opponents. We do that by using them in spells. Each spell has a slot for a dice on it. So, for example, Cauldron does 1 damage and gives us a new dice. Let's use our 6 in that. So we do 1 damage, we get our A6 back. And from the spell book, we can summon new spells by dragging a die onto the spell book, and then selecting a spell slot will create a new spell with a new dice slot on it. Affliction lets us do 3. As a last resort, we can also throw our dice at the opponent, doing 1 damage per dice, which better than nothing. Our enemies do pretty much the same thing. They get a number of dice per turn and have different equipments to put it in. Including this adorable wolf puppy. Gonna numb us. Gonna numb us real good. And lightning bolt. Lightning bolt's a great spell. I wish we could memorize it. We'll get another chance. Hence the zappening. Win! In the chest, we get the Magic Shield spell. Picking an odd-numbered die, it gives us 3 block. Learn that into slot 6, I think. Blizzard's really good, too. You can actually just instantly kill him with this. Yes, in order to learn more than 6 spells, you have to start forgetting one. Pick a Sonic Wave. Sonic Wave deals damage and weakens the enemy, causing one of their pieces of equipment to be reduced in value. And we'll learn the Nudge as well, letting us lower the value of a dice. A dices. Is that a baby squid that I see? It is. Fight the pirate first. You get a lot of full heals in Dicey Dungeons. Whenever you level up, you both increase your max health and heal to full. Oh, Shockwave. That's cool too. It's like the weakened version of Lightning Bolt. Give us a burning dice. Pure poison, interesting. Burning dice costs us 2 health to use. We can also throw it for double damage, which is pretty cool. Summon this over the... No, I can't. Okay. Captain's Hook. One spell slot is random. That's right, Carissa. This fourth spell slot, it gets a random spell every turn, and we have the Memorize spell, which we can use to permanently learn the spell in the random slot. But it takes doubles. You can look at the equipment that the enemy has, I'm Rando, and know what they're capable of doing. Block in Dicey Dungeons carries over for any number of turns, so even if the enemy doesn't attack you, it can be quite useful. Good old Hall of Mirrors. Hall of Mirrors would let us kind of control our own build. If we can get into a safe fight. Let's learn it. For the moment. And what do we have here? Weaken or shock, depending on what you use. Magic key to split a dice in twain. Magic missile for deal 5. Let's start with Memorize and play. I want to get one of the blasting spells. Our limit break on this character is the Crystal Ball, which rolls us 3 additional dices. Dices? Become weakened and shocked, my friend. Ooh! Catastrophe. Inflict shock, burn, and freeze for a 7 countdown. Let's learn that, since I can. And that overrode our thingy. Okay, well, probably should have thought about that harder. But that's okay. Bonnie Bear, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hi! You too. Zoop. Prepared slot to start with another prepared spell, or let's get an upgraded spell slot so that we can summon upgraded versions of spells. Upgraded Catastrophe is 2 of each? Dang. I like that. Let's start with Nudge and Play. Two shock, 2 burn, 2 freeze. Pretty much prevents him from doing anything, right? So 2 temporary, 2 random equipment is disabled, 2 dice turn into a 1, and 2 dice are on fire. Although you can't freeze and burn the same dice, right? No, you can't. Wait, Boomerang is a spell? Explain yourself. Looking out there. Needs a 5. Sure. Why not? You're not weak to fire. Freeze! Summon Sonic Wave. It's max 4, but so we'll nudge the 5 into a 4. Throw the 6. Easy peasy. Do we want any of these spells now? I could maybe be convinced by Magic Key. Which gets 3 uses, wow. You're not allowed to nudge a 1. Note that nudge says minimum 2 on the nudge, so you cannot nudge 1s. It's illegal! You'll get arrested if you try. The Keymaster. Or Keymaster being a weird and kind of dangerous opponent. Say hi to Sneezy. So, Sneezy is very vulnerable to freeze. He needs high rolls to be good. Summon the Catastrophe Plus, then. Commence the zappening. Hold it here. Sonic Wave. So he's statused all to heck. Incapable. We win! Gaining some dollar dues. Fury Spell. Repeat next action. Needs a 6. Sure, I'll learn that over the Hollow Mirrors. Takes doubles to summon, but we can start with it on the field using a prepared slot. Here for some more weapons? We've got a deal on pool toys. No? The fighting stuff it is, then. Hey, Heavy Hank, brief explanation is that this game follows a roguelike format where you're playing an adventure, diving through multiple levels of a dungeon. On each dungeon there's enemies to fight as well as treasure to find. And each enemy is battled using dice rolling. You roll a certain number of dice every turn, and you put those into your pieces of equipment, which you can swap out between combats to achieve various effects using the different dice rolls. There's quite a bit of strategy to it, and a lot of experimentation to play around with, creating a really enjoyable game. Let's see, let's try starting with the Fury spell. See if that does anything for us. Like the sorceress. Summon the catastrophe. This lady only has 2 dice, so I'm sure she's quite weak to it as well. She didn't roll well enough. Good. Have some shock, burn, and freeze, lady. Summon a new cauldron. That's amazing, J-Guy. I double Catastrophe her, but with only 2 dice, it doesn't actually do anything. Guess I'll Hall of Mirrors. That gives me 1 more dice. And I can't do anything with 2s or 3s. So I will throw them at her. Wait, what? What was that? Hello? Her reroll got frozen. She tried to put it on the burning light and then had to move it to the infliction. That was cool. That was really cool. Double gold cauldron, please. Or 6s. Very nice. Here. Ow. We do heal to full after this fight. Seems like we're kind of short on direct damage share. That makes sense. Some more stuff. My only real damage is, Sonic Wave. She can't use her dice when she's on fire. Duplicate a dice. I'll take that. I like that more than I like Fury spell. We'll start with that on the field. Do you have any direct damage? Spear is... sure. Actually. Take that over... shield. That we'll start with. So it takes 2 6s to summon. Magic Spear needs a 6, deal 10 damage. It's not bad at all. This guy only gets 1 dice. Oh, that's right. But he returns dice. But he can, like, chain react nonsense. It's like a stinky. I actually want that catastrophe. Free damage, return the dice. So he just keeps getting his dice back over and over again. How rude! 25 damage, freeze all dice, says Absolute Zero. I wish. I think if we put the 4 in here, this is just gonna get lost. Interesting. Some sonic waves. Only 3s. Oh, nicely done. Really solid fighting there. You're gonna make such a great minion once you lose. Alright, Mr. Dice Man, Key-Man. You say so. Guarding. Counterspell. If the enemy rolls whatever that dice is locked. Seems like it would be useful in conjunction with freezing. Maybe shut down opponents, but I think it's a tough spell to use, and you need a lot of dice for it. Ignore it. To the next floor! We have new enemies to fight. We'll fight the Aurora Lady, since we can get all the health behind her. Oh, freezing 1 doesn't count? That's unfortunate. This lady's gonna be very vulnerable to our shenaniganry. Get our spells set up. Not sure what the point of the backfire is supposed to be. Unlock any 2s you get. No dice. Rude. Looks like we need to do just more straight up damage here. Didn't roll so well. Health, get a new dice. Bump Blade. Do 1 damage and get a new dice of value plus 1. Catastrophe's not quite doing what I wanted to do. Stop her. Hang it. It's okay, we're still good, we're still good. Nothing bad happening at all. Nope. Nope. That'll help. Yeah, these dang freezes though, right? Oh, good. We got there. You haven't been here long yet, have you? I can still smell the rain on you. See the last glimpses of sunlight in your eyes. You win! We did it! Yeah, that was very important. Here we go. Lightning bolt. Or 10 health. Can't buy both. I don't want to fight the fireman. But I definitely want a lightning bolt. Learn that over the magic spear. So lightning bolt does damage equal to the combined value of the dice and inflicts shock. Upgrade 2 shock. But it's, is that one of those ones? No, it only takes 1 dice to summon. Alright, let's free up the exit here. Sure we're gonna be able to win quickly enough. This is episode 2 with the Witch, the Elusive Omelet. God, why? For max 3. Zippity zoopity. Do the do! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 11 months of support. Freeze 1 dice, roll a 1. Nice. Crystal Ball is ready, and I'm gonna use it right away. In an attempt to avoid death. Deal 11. Use 2s for duplicates, right? And now I have the requisite damage. Oop. Win! Dagger. I only have 2 gold, which is not enough to buy the health there. Do we go down without leveling up? Or do we face the fireman with only 8 health and almost assuredly die? Neither choice is good here. Fireman's probably the easiest enemy I can fight, though, right? Well, let's see what we can do. Gotta roll evens, so very weak to freeze. Just don't die. Easy. Very easy. Alright, if we upgraded Lightning Bolt him, the double shock will disable him pretty well. Rolled a bunch of even dice, though. Ow. Not allowed to use my own dice. Maybe he'll roll terribly? Question mark? Oh, he did! We're alive! For now. Not very alive, mind you. Now, he'll kill me if he rolls any even number, period. It's extremely difficult. I got nothing I can do. Dead. GG! Down we go. The witch is defeated. GG. GG. Sitting with our tail between our legs. I think over memorizing the catastrophe, as much as I liked the statuses, they did kind of hold us back in the end. We'll have to try that again some other time. But that is bringing us towards the end of today's stream. Just a little bit of dicey dungeons to wind things down. That is going to do it for me this week. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me for yet another awesome week of streams. We'll be back on Sunday is our next major stream. Not sure what we'll be doing on Sunday yet. And then, as a reminder, the week after next, not next week, but the week after, the final week of March, we'll be taking off for my first vacation in a couple of years, which I'm so excited for. Have a great evening and a great weekend, everybody. Zizification. I negotiate with terrorists. Mathematician. Sly Flesh. Nanda. The elusive omelet. I'm Rando. Whuppy. The Brain Fist. Ta-ta for now. See y'all next time. Have a good night, everybody. Toodaloo.